Yo, what is good, Jets Nation? Welcome back to another Jets Media live stream. As you guys know, I told you guys I'll be live throughout the entire NFL draft, and we are officially here on day 3, and the New York Jets are set on 6 total picks, and it's going to be crazy. Today is the day where we supplement the roster and we acquire depth. We still have a lot of work to do. I think that Joe Douglas has a lot of, maneuvering to do. I think he's going to move up and down throughout this draft. I do think he's going to make some trades even for players. We saw last year he made a trade. So let's see what we can do. We have the 2nd overall pick to start off today at pick 107 overall. There's a lot of great players available. Who knows where we're going to go, whether that's linebacker Cox out of LSU, who slipped into the 4th round, whether that's running back Michael Carter, who slipped into the 4th round. Are we going to go cornerback? Are we going to stick with the offense or go defense? I think there's a lot of different avenues the New York Jets can go. But when it comes to the positions that we need for sure, that is linebacker, cornerback, running back, offensive line, tight end, and kicker. Those are the positions that I'm looking out for, and also look out for a safety as well. So that's really where I'm staying put right now. Shout out to everybody in the chat. How you guys doing today? Hope you guys are doing great, because we got a lot to talk about. The New York Jets are wrapping up day 1 and 2 of the NFL draft with Zach Wilson, Elijah Vera Tucker, and Elijah Moore. So shout out to everybody. What's good, Prestige Shogun? What up, Eddie? Cornerback, running back, best player available, linebacker Jabril Cox. I could definitely see them going Cox since he slipped to the 4th round. That is a very good player that has injury concerns, which is why he slipped. Let's go, fellas. What up? Revolution 86. JETS, Jets. Yes, sir. What's up, Vincent? What's up, Lewis? Shout out to everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying your Saturday. We got a long stream today. I've been live all throughout the NFL draft, and it's been a very fun time. And I appreciate all you guys a ton of staying put and staying loyal to Jets Media. It means a lot. We got Ali's going to be joining shortly, and Jack is on his way over, so he'll be here eventually as well. Martin, love your passion for the Jets, Richie. I grew up on Long Island. I live in South Florida, and it's great that I found you on YouTube. Thank you so much, Martin. That means a lot to me. I grew up on Long Island as well, and I'm currently on Long Island as we speak. So definitely have that connection there, and I can tell you're just as diehard as me, and I'm so happy that we can connect, and I'm very thankful that I have this YouTube channel that I built from scratch that I can connect to all you guys, and I appreciate that you feel my passion, because it's contagious, and I hope you guys can feel the same way. V-Man with the donation. Appreciate you, V-Man. Everybody hype in the chat for V-Man. Give him that dono hype. That means a lot to me, V-Man. Jets Nation has sadly lost a member. Jets tight end and Super Bowl III champion Pete Lamons drowned on Thursday night at the age of 77. Moment of silence. Yes, V-Man, I did hear about that. That is very upsetting. Let's do a moment of silence for a Jets legend for sure. Rest in peace. Definitely got to give our appreciation to any New York Jets legend that unfortunately passes away. Rest in peace to a great. Appreciate the donation, V-Man. Definitely appreciate it, bro. Just got my Jets Media mug this morning. Drinking my morning Joe with some Jets Media energy. Woo! Let's go, Jets. Let's go, Jets. Hopefully Wilson is not another Hackenberg. Jets fan since 93. Hey, let's hope so, right? I think our biggest worry is to him to be another Sam, because Hackenberg was a 2nd-round pick. Wilson's was a second overall pick. So that's a big difference. We didn't even see Hackenberg get on the field. So I'm not worried about him becoming another Hackenberg. I'm just worried about Wilson not living up to the hype, because the hype surrounding Zach Wilson is real, and I'm buying into the hype. I feel like it's dope. So we'll see. The NY Bully, appreciate the dono, bro. Appreciate it as always. What's up, Richie? Keith Kaler, cornerback from Washington, will be the pick at 107. Book it, bro. I'm all in for it, man. I think he's a great player, and we all know that cornerback is a big position of need. Appreciate the donation, the NY Bully. Dono hype in the chat for the NY Bully. I need a mug like that. Hey, Eddie, these are available on jetsmedia.shop if you're interested. It is in the description, jetsmedia.shop. We got Jets Media mugs available. If you guys want to represent Jets Media, go for it, man. It's really nice. It just came in, and I really like it. Nice glossy white finish with the logo surrounding it. So if you're interested in it, make sure you go check it out. But yeah, the NY Bully, again, I appreciate the donation. And Keith Taylor is a very intriguing cornerback. We saw a lot of corners flying off the board last night at the end of the third round, unfortunately. A lot of players that I wanted, like Molden and the kid from Syracuse, even though there is another guy from Cuse that I love. But hey, Kerry Vincent's still available. Keith Taylor's still there. And if we want to go linebacker, Jabril Cox, let's see it, man. BYU fan here. Wilson will not disappoint. Just keep him protected. I appreciate you tuning in, man. I know that Jets Nation is going to have a lot of BYU fans coming through and supporting us because we got your guy in Zach Wilson. Hey, if you think – listen, I understand that the Jets failed Sam Darnold. We did not give him protection or playmakers. But how about the New York Jets, what they've done so far after they drafted Zach Wilson? Trading up to get the best interior offensive lineman in the draft and giving him a dynamic, explosive playmaker in Elijah Moore. So we know that the Jets are invested in making sure that Zach Wilson is going to be upright, he's going to be protected, and he's going to have playmakers around him. So you got to give Joe Douglas credit, and that gives us a lot of excitement that we are going to do that. I want Trey Smith. He's a dog. Yep, Trey Smith is somehow not available. And if we go Trey Smith, I'm all for it. If we go offense to start off the draft, down. Let's build through the trenches. Let's just beef that up, man. You know, it's tough because we don't know where they're going to go. I feel like yesterday at 34, nobody expected him to go Elijah Moore, even though I knew it was a possibility. Like, I made my video yesterday about who the Jets should target at 34. And then at the end of the video, I'm like, wait a second. I completely forgot about Elijah Moore because I assumed he went in the first round already. Elijah Moore is still available. Keep an eye out for the Jets to take him at 34 because it's definitely a possibility if they want to go playmaking route, and that's exactly what they did. So it's very, unpredictable what the Jets are going to do today. They can go running back, Kenneth Gainwell. I love him. They can go Michael Carter as well. They can go offensive line with Trey Smith. They can go linebacker with Jabril Cox. And hey, we got 6 picks, guys. So it's not like we have 1 pick in the days over like yesterday. We're going to have 6 picks, 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th. So this is going to be really fun. We're going to have a lot of fun all throughout the draft, guys. If you guys did not already, smash that thumbs up button. Please make sure you do so. Let's get a lot of Jets fans in the chat today. So, guys, if you guys did not already, we got 65 people in the live stream, and we got 19 likes. Smash that thumbs up button. Let's get this to over 50 likes by the start of the draft, which is in 15 minutes. So please make sure you hit that thumbs up button, and let's go. This is the last and final day of the draft, so it's going to be a fun time. Appreciate you guys. So if you guys are just tuning in to the stream, welcome in. We got the New York Jets that are going to have 6 total picks in the day 3 of the NFL draft, 2 in rounds 4, 2 in rounds 5, 2 in round 6, and we're just getting started, everybody. The New York Jets have drafted 3 players, and I want to hear what your guys' thoughts in the chat. What's your letter grade so far, grading the first 3 picks with Zach Wilson, Elijah Vera Tucker, and Elijah Moore? Give me your letter grade. Is it a B, an A, A+? Are you not happy with it? Is it a C? Let me know. I'm curious to hear what you guys have to say because I am so happy that we are not going our traditional route of drafting defensive line, this, and that. Our defense is always good. We have a defensive-minded coach, so let's get offensive playmakers in the building for Zach Wilson. Seems like everybody's on board. A. Eddie gives us a triple A+. Thomas, A+. Phil, A. Let's go. Everyone's saying A. A plus. Let's go. All right, guys. Seems like the Jets are in. And then we got the first B plus from Jason. I like it. Okay, it's all good. Prestige Shogun. Let's go, Richie. MetLife bleeds green and white. Yes, they do, baby. Lewis, A plus. KP, A plus. BYU fan. He loves it. Guys, this is only the beginning. I still can't believe we got Elijah Moore. Did you guys see the video of A.J. Brown, man? That was emotional. Did you guys see that? A.J. Brown was in the same room with Elijah Moore when he got drafted, and he was extremely emotional, saying that he's his brother, telling him that he's better than him, and maybe that means A.J. Brown's a future Jet. Imagine. Elise in the chat. Internet is down in my area. We'll come back in when it's back up. All right, guys. So look out for Ali to join in whenever his internet is back. That's pretty crazy. A, can't wait. A plus from Robert. B plus from Phil Boy. Shit had me cutting onions, man. Yeah, that was really emotional. I didn't expect that. Obviously, A.J. Brown and Elijah Moore go back because they both went to the same college. And I don't know. That's brotherhood, man. That's like another part of the game that we don't really appreciate as much is the friendship, the brotherhood that football brings and sports in general. And you can see just how much authentic love that was from one player to another. And A.J. Brown just sees greatness within Elijah Moore. And, hey, I'm down for greatness within Elijah Moore because this man was expected to go late in the first round, and we got him in the second. Let's do it. And if you guys remember, DK Metcalf and A.J. Brown, they both somehow slid into the second round. They both went to Ole Miss, and they both are studs for their respective teams. The New York Jets, they get Elijah Moore. He slides into the second round. Hopefully, history can repeat itself. How do you rank our receiving core? Man, this receiving core is something else. I did not expect this receiving core to get this good in one season. Last year, we had Chris Hogan taking snaps. We had Lawrence Cager, sorry. I was getting used to whatever it was. So, Corey Davis, Denzel Mims, Elijah Moore, Jamison Crowder, Keelan Cole. Those 5 guys I am all in on. Let's go. That's crazy. I don't understand how we were able to revamp this receiving core that quickly, but Joe Douglas remembers what happened last year, and he's not doing it all over again. Loving Robert Saleh's conversation with their picks. This guy is going to do wonders for this team. Jason, yes. If you guys did not see the reaction or the Joe Douglas and Saleh and the Johnsons calling everybody that they draft, when Saleh got on the phone with Elijah Moore, he's like, let's go, bro. He's literally us. Like, Robert Saleh is just a diehard, passionate Jets fan. Like, that's the energy we're getting from him. Robert Saleh is everything I've ever wanted in a Jets head coach. If I can go into a lab and create a personality and an energy and a face for the Jets to lead this team, it is Robert Saleh. It's the complete opposite of Adam Gase, and I'm so thankful that we have him. Obviously, we have to see what he can do with his in-game decisions and his clock management and all that good stuff. But so far, so good with Robert Saleh. It seems like he's going to get the utmost potential out of all these players. It's going to seem like the players are going to look at Coach Saleh and they're going to want to fight their asses off for him. They're going to have that all gas, no break mentality. And, Saleh's literally having merch. He created merch himself. It says all gas, no break. I love it. Everything I'm seeing surrounding the New York Jets is just the energy's flipping, man. And if you guys also are watching NFL Network and ESPN and you got everybody that is talking about the Jets draft so far, they're thinking that they hit home runs. We got 3 first-round picks out of the draft so far. Elijah Moore is technically a first-round pick in my eyes. Joe Douglas had Elijah Vera Tucker in the top 10 in his board. He gets him at 14. He had Elijah Moore in the top 25. He gets him at 34. And I also think that if the Jets did not trade up for Elijah Vera Tucker and they stay put at 23, the Jets could have drafted Elijah Moore at 23. Because if you guys saw what they said to Elijah Moore, they said, hey, we're not letting you slide again. We're not going to pass up on you all over again. So that tells me that, Elijah Moore easily could have stayed, got drafted at 23. So it's exciting. I think we are just getting started. And Jack is in the building again. We are back. You ready, man?
Today is the day.
Today is the day. Welcome back. Welcome back, bro.
What's up, everybody? How you doing?
6 picks, and we have the second overall pick to start things off.
Just rolled right out of bed. Well, not really, but I feel like I rolled right out of bed.
Yeah.
Had a nice little homemade egg sandy.
Here we go. So these are the players we got on the board for us, our pick at 107, which is the second overall pick today. Jabril Cox, linebacker at LSU. He is a guy that everyone does not understand how he slipped. I think it's because of his injury concerns. That's why he slipped. So that's a player that everybody wants. Michael Carter still there at the running back position, and Kenneth Gainwell. And Trey Smith, an offensive lineman, guard, who is a beast that slipped. There's a lot of cornerbacks that's still going to be available that I think we could wait, honestly, at corner for later in the draft because there's more players that I prefer, such as Jabril Cox at linebacker and Michael Carter. They can go a lot of avenues. So the positions that I want to really tackle today are linebackers, cornerback, tight end. Another player. What's his name? What's that tight end of Miami? Berwin James, is it? Oh, my God. I can't believe I'm forgetting it. Berwin Jordan. Bervin Jordan is a tight end out of Miami who is one of the best yards after the catch tight ends in the draft. Actually had more yards than Kyle Pitts after the catch. Really? So, and we know what the 49ers did with George Kittle. He was a 5th-round pick, and he was a yards after the catch type of tight end. So if we can get Bervin Jordan, I would be happy because that's another playmaker. We need a tight end. So what's your thoughts of like what are you expecting for these 6 picks, man? We got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, definitely cornerback today for sure. Linebacker for sure. I like tight end. Tight end we could definitely draft today. I'm interested what they're gonna do with the running back position.
Is it Chuba? Is it Gainwell?
Today is the day, obviously. Yeah. So if we are drafting a running back, which I feel like we're going to, right?
I think so.
Then today's the day. So that's super exciting. What if they're thinking, dude? I mean, they can't go for offense though. That's the thing, you know. They're not going to do it.
I think it's going to be Jabril Cox. That's what my gut tells me.
Okay.
Linebacker.
Yeah, I just feel like they cannot go offense straight away. They're probably going to have to go defense.
Unless they're just like, yo, Zach Wilson, we want you to be the greatest quarterback of all time. And they're like, yo, Salah, we're putting our faith in you to get the utmost potential out of these guys. You gotta work with stuff. But yeah, man, who knows what's gonna happen? I don't know. I'm about to go fill up some more of my Jets Media coffee. So if you want to get interactive with the chat real quick.
Yes, sir.
Jets Media mug available. JetsMedia.shop. In the description. Go check it out.
JetsMedia.shop, baby. All right. Cox makes sense. What's going on, Ed? Good morning, buddy. 4th round will be Jabril Cox and Cary Vincent Jr. from Steve Perez. Okay. I like it. I like it. Wade in the 5th round, corner, to be the slot corner. Bring back Poole for another year. Interesting. Yeah, Benjamin said, did you guys hear that a news reporter called Zach Wilson's mom hot in an interview?
Yeah, I actually was.
That's
I was listening to it live.
And
I actually love the guy that said it. So
that's such a shame. Yo, Jack, Richie looks like the YouTuber that kid Cuda. You look like the actor Chase Stokes.
I gotta look up that kid Cuda because he sounds so familiar, man.
We got a freaking donation from the NY Bully.
Another donation from the NY Bully.
Thank you so much, man. Any chance we pull a trade for Greedy Williams since Cleveland's cornerback room is stacked?
That's a good. You know, that's another thing that's underrated. Appreciate the donation, the NY Bully, of course. Look out for the Jets to package some of these picks for players. I think that's a very good option for the Jets if they want to. You know, last year it didn't really work, but Joe Douglas traded a 6th-round pick for Quincy Wilson. So, and there's Jabril Cox. That could be the future Jet right here. They're talking about. So that's definitely an opportunity. The Jets trading a pick for an actual player could be on the table.
Definitely.
Is Jabril Cox going to be the option? Apparently, NFL Network saying he's going to be the late round steal today. Is he going to be on the Jets or someone else? A lot of people want Jabril Cox. Trey Smith or Jabril Cox from Robbie. Okay. If we go Trey Smith, man, I'd be honestly hyped. More offensive line.
Yeah.
Interior.
Yeah.
Beefing
100%.
that up.
I'm down. I've been down to double down on the O-line.
Trey Smith tweeted last night something about because he hasn't been drafted yet, and Mekhi Becton liked it. I noticed. So I was like, hell. But Michael Carter, what were your thoughts if we get Michael Carter? Like, if we go just another playmaker, we got our running back 1. He's like immediately going to be a running back 1 if we draft him. And we get Elijah Moore. And we get Elijah. Like, they're just setting up this offense if that's the case.
Yeah, that's amazing. And that's also the first time I realized that we drafted Elijah and Elijah.
Yeah. Elijah
Fire.
and Elijah. Here we go, guys. It is officially noon. Day 3 of the NFL draft starts now.
This is a big day, boys.
I would be so hyped with Michael Carter. I want either Cox, Smith, or Carter. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because I just don't see them ignoring defense. But, hey, we have 6 picks, so it's not like last night when we only had 1 pick, we took offense. So if we go offense again right away, we have 5 other picks to go defense, I think. So, I don't know, man. And we still want a kicker. I'm down to trade down and get like a 7th or something, honestly. The 4th pick is so late. Hey, but our first 4th pick is 2nd, so you can't complain. We got 2 4ths.
Oh.
You like that?
Oh, my God. How are you, like, alive? How do you not just snap your neck?
I do that like 5 times a day.
Oh, my gosh. That was insane. Wow. Ooh, that, like, gave me, like, the chills.
You heard that like deeply?
It was a monstrous crack
Yeah.
of your neck, too, man. That's gnarly.
Yeah. What corners do you guys want? I would love Kerry Vincent. He's a guy that I would love to bring in. I feel like they always he's a good player for sure. I don't know. Are we going to go edge eventually? Are we going to get maybe Quincy Roche?
I'd be down for that. I'd be very down.
There
Definitely
he
corner
is.
and linebacker.
Brevin Jordan.
Like.
I'm down for Jordan and like the 5th if he's Richie should be a chiropractor. I would love to be a chiropractor. All I do is crack my own back and stuff. That's funny.
I would love it too. I need a freaking chiropractor.
Who doesn't, man? If we go defense, it's got to be Jabril. Yeah. And we have to worry about the damn Jacksonville Jaguars again to go ahead of us.
Yeah, man.
But they picked a player that we weren't really had our eyes on, Tyson Campbell, before us, and obviously Lawrence. All right, so we're approaching the Jaguars being on the clock. So everybody in the chat, let us know who you want at 107 right now. If you could pick one player, who is it?
I don't know, man.
Also, guys, if you did not already, smash that thumbs up button on your way in here. The goal is to get 100 likes before the start of the draft. We got 55 likes, 131 of you guys watching. On your way in, smash that thumbs up. Appreciate it. All right, so Michael wants Cox. Robbie wants Cox. And Joe. Everyone wants Jabril. Michael Carter from Steve. And Big Blue Dog. Trey Smith. Wyatt Davis is drafted already. Michael Carter. Trey Smith. All right, so it seems like – and D-Rock NY Sports want Brevin Jordan. So it seems like majority of you guys want Cox. Some of you guys want Carter. And some of you guys want Jordan. I'd be down for any of those, to be honest.
This is the day, though, that there's going to be one or two picks that, like, was on no one's radar.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
And
we're going to be like,
yeah, get ready for that. We're going to be like, word.
Time to look at his highlights. Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you guys. This draft class, I didn't get as into the deep later rounds as much as I used to, just because I've been so caught up in like basketball and baseball with my other channels. But I know a decent amount, but I don't know that like as much as like last year's draft. I like knew every single player, just like you guys probably do that this year's draft class. So we're probably going to draft some players that I never really did research on.
Yeah.
But we're about to kick things off. Pick 107. Who you got for us, JD? This is where Joe Douglas really, if he wants to build this team the right way, this is where you got to do it. Richie, you're a Mets fan, right? Why the hell are our bats as cold as ice? Neil, I don't know. I honestly don't want to talk about it because it's making me upset. It's upsetting, Neil. Long season ahead of us. We'll be good, though.
Knicks tomorrow, though, baby.
Yes, sir, Vincent. Knicks are good. Knicks are better than good. Trey Smith falling because of injury concerns, but I'm not convinced since 4th round. Yeah, I'd be down. Yeah, the Yankees won 10-0, Robbie. I saw that. Garrett Cole on the mound. All right, guys, so it's a 5 minutes per pick. The Jaguars are on the clock. They've been on the clock for a minute now.
Let's get it.
Guys, if you're just joining in, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button on your way here. We appreciate it. Here's Daniel Jeremiah's best available. Jabril Cox and Michael Carter are the two on the top of his list, and those two guys are the majority of who you want for the Jets. Brevin Jordan is 89th, who I love. I don't think we're going to be able to get him later on unless he slides. The Jags are on the clock. Oh, man. Here, let's put Elijah Moore on the screen just for good luck. Or should we do – yeah, let's do our two firsts. Just for good luck. Everyone was happy with our first-round picks.
Can we throw Elijah next to me? Can we do both at the same
time?
Or is
I can do that because I'm a beast. I did that for when a lead joins in, we'll be able to see it. See, this is what I got for us.
That's fire.
But I can do that. I don't know when he's going to join.
You like Pick Monkey?
Pick Monkey is the greatest creation, like literally ever. I'm not even just saying that. The ability to remove backgrounds like that, simple and easy. Yeah, there we go.
Pick Monkey.
That's fire.
Send the check. You heard it here. Send the check, Pick Monkey.
I pay for it monthly. All right, so the Jaguars have 3 minutes left on the clock. We got our beautiful picks so far below us with Zach Wilson, ABT, and Elijah Moore.
Let's go, man.
We're back. This is where the fun begins. Even though, obviously, these three were awesome. We all knew Zach Wilson was a Jet, but it's great to see him as a New York Jet. It's good to see his reaction, hearing how he handles the media. He talked to the Michael Kay show on ESPN. Very good answers from him. I just really get a good sense that he's going to do well with the media. Elijah Vera Tucker, him as well, and then Elijah Moore. Did you see the video of A.J. Brown talking to Elijah Moore, like getting really emotional?
I did not. I saw the tweet that he tweeted.
Yeah, because A.J. Brown was with Elijah Moore, and when he got drafted, and like for 3 minutes straight, A.J. Brown was just like crying to him, like saying like how much you're my brother, like you're destined for greatness, like you're better than me, like just, and it's really emotional. Like I highly recommend watching it.
That's fire.
it's kind of like you're looking at it like, is this guy about to be like literally better than Tyreek Hill or something? Like, what's going on?
Let's get AJ Brown on the squad.
Yeah, AJ Brown pulling up in free agency. We already got Corey Davis.
Yeah, I know.
All right, the Jags pick is in.
All right, guys.
Okay, we're hoping this is not Jabril Cox because that's who we want, right? It might be Jordan. Could be Jordan here. But the New York Jets are on the clock now. Woo! Let's go Jets! We're here, baby. I'm using the Knicks motto for the Jets.
I like it, though. It's pretty universal.
Yeah. New York, we here. Even though we're in Jersey. I was so hyped about that video. Same the Who. That really hit me differently, man. You think Cox is going to go to Jacksonville, or do you think he's going to go to us? It's a different feeling this year. A new culture. Jets. Jets. It is a new culture. It really is. Like, also, every single analysis that I've watched on NFL Network or ESPN or all over Twitter talking about the Jets, I've rarely seen any negative things talking about these three guys. So, and we still got 6 more picks to go. You'd love to see that.
Absolutely, man.
The only negative things I've heard is from, like, old Jets fans saying, like, oh, we gave up 2/3 for a guard. Right.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
We literally are pairing up, like, two Pro Bowl potentials on the same line next to each other. It's like you on left tackle and I'm at left guard. You know, we're beasts.
Yeah.
Hip to hip.
Absolutely.
They're just like,
yeah.
no, I'm Elijah Moore in the slot, 5'9", even though I'm 5'10".
How tall is Mims? Is Mims 6'1"?
He's like 6'3", 6'4".
He's 6'3". Okay.
So it's like the perfect dynamic.
Yeah.
Like the polar. Guys, can we just appreciate like how much like Denzel Mims and Elijah Moore's games are polar opposite and how they're going to complement each other? Like, it's awesome. Denzel Mims is that long, lanky, red zone. Oh, wait, here we go. The Jaguars about to pick. All right, guys, refrain from spoiling anything in the chat, please. What's up, Salvatore? All right, that's not on our board. We're good. All right, New York Jets are up. Please, nobody, if you guys know who the Jets picked, do not say it in the chat before.
Yeah, please.
No
man.
spoiling.
No spoilers.
D-Rock NY Sports, we appreciate you, but just try not to tell us the pick. But, okay, so the New York Jets are on the clock, guys. Jabril Cox is there. Michael Carter is there. Where are we going? Are we going offense again, or are we going defense? Is Jabril Cox a New York Jet?
We got to be going defense here. I think Cox would probably make the most sense. But you never know, man. This is day 3. Like I said before, this is the day where Joe Douglas is really about to surprise us, I feel like. So,
the New York Jets are now on the clock.
I mean, nobody in here at least had this guy on their radar for Jacksonville, you know? So
yeah.
Who knows who we're about to take.
Jets are on the clock, everybody. All right, everybody in the chat. Who do you want? Is it Jabril? Is it Carter? Is it Jordan? Is it Gainwell? Is it another player that I'm not mentioning? The pick is in for the Jets. Oh, they knew who they were getting already. They knew it. Okay, guys. The pick is in for the Jets. I'm just going to look away from the chat just in case any of you snakes spoil it. But don't worry, we're still here. Is the nerves coming for me? Because they are for me.
Yeah.
All right, Rich. Pieces of the puzzle for the Jets. They're giving Pirine the running back 1 nods on NFL Network. I think I'm the only Jets fan that thinks Pirine has potential. I feel like every Jets fan thinks he's terrible. Hopefully I'm right. Here we go. New York Jets are about to pick. Leon Washington. Oh, here we go, guys. Oh, Michael Carter! We're going offense.
What?
Wow.
Wow.
Dude, we are coming for the offense, bro. We are coming.
Oh my
Michael
God.
Carter. This offense is insane right now. Elijah Moore and Michael Carter adding to the dynamic mix. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're going offense, offense, offense. Joe Douglas is surrounding Zach Wilson with every single opportunity to thrive. Zach Wilson now has a new running back. He has a new playmaking receiver. He has protection.
Wow.
They are surrounding Zach Wilson with talent. Wow.
I can't believe it.
Everybody comment down below your thoughts. Hit that like button. We appreciate you guys. Let's go Jets. And Michael Carter is the next member of the New York Jets. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
All right, guys. So I just recorded the video on my phone. Whoa, Michael Carter is a New York Jet. That's crazy. A lot of you guys wanted him. I knew that he was an option. It's a great value pick, like Daniel Jeremiah just said. He's a top 5 running back in this class.
That's crazy, man.
Welcome to the squad. Let's get it.
Dude, our offense is nuts. Look at that. Zach Wilson, AVT, Moore, and Carter. Everybody in the chat, let us know how you feeling. Wow, guys. I can't believe it. Michael Carter. That's a player that is super, super fun, man. Oh, man.
That's nuts, bro.
Our offense is going to be great. That's our running back 1 now.
Yeah.
He fits the mold of the...
Yo, they're getting after it, bro. They're trying to make the offense
They're...
fast-paced.
Yeah.
Electric.
And what they're doing is telling Zach Wilson, we are going to make this organization lift you. We're not going to be saying to you like, hey, Zach, you got to do everything for us. We're surrounding you with talent. You got Michael Carter.
Like, what is Sam Darnold feeling like right now? He's like, yo, these guys screwed me.
Yeah, at least the Panthers are making moves for him. Now we have mad running backs. We got Ted Coleman, Michael Carter, William, Ty Johnson. 5 more picks to go. Wow. Wow. Michael Carter is going to be, hey, and another cool thing, who announced the draft pick? Leon Washington announced it. That's some good energy right there.
For sure.
How you guys feeling? Time to binge Carter highlights. I'm down. I'm going to tweet out some Michael Carter highlights. And now we got to wait until we're up next. So, woo! Michael Carter, man. Oh, yeah. Outside run schemes. Are you kidding me? Hey, guess who's calling it? The voice of the Jets. Bob Wisconsin.
Really?
Yeah. Guys, I think we are just going to be the greatest offense in the history of franchise history. I think we're going to be, like Michael Carter, your newest member of the New York Jets.
Damn, yo, they're really going in on this offense. That's crazy.
Oh, shout out to the Jets beat reporters. They're going to be
That really
upset.
is a statement right there, honestly, man. That they're not effing around.
It is.
They know that they have to build around their quarterback because of what just happened with Sam Darnold. Oh, dude, I'm so excited.
Remember we made that top 5 video for running backs? Where did you have Carter? I know he was on the list.
I forget. Yeah, he was definitely on the list. But I forget where he was.
He might have been 4 or 5. I think he was 4 behind Gainwell.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, we're studs.
Yeah.
All right, we're adding our new stud.
We're just
Look at this offense, bro. Are you kidding me? We're literally creating the best offense in Jets history right now. I don't even care. I don't even care, guys. I have so much confidence in this defensive coaching staff that the vibes are good right now.
They really are. They're spectacular.
All right, Michael Carter is added to the Avengers of assembling.
I'm hyped, man.
All right, everybody in the
That's a
chat,
good
let's see.
pick.
So Tito, happy. I'm so happy right now. Benjamin's pissed off.
Benjamin.
Robert, let's go. Edward says, a balanced running back room will make Zach's job a lot easier. Yes, indeed. Hey, man, if you remember, what do we do with Mark Sanchez? We had a dominant offensive line and a great defense, and we were running and pounding the rock. I'm down to do that all over again. Michael Carter, let's go. We need more than one running back, so Carter and P. Ryan can rotate. I agree. Hey, this is a running back by committee. We got Carter, Johnson, Coleman, and P. Ryan, and Josh Adams. Those are the 5 running backs going to training camp. Let's get it, man. Can you imagine what Moore and Carter can also bring to special teams? Yeah, I could imagine that.
Let's go, man. This offense is about to be electric. I can just picture it. Super fast pace. Oh man, it's gonna be fun to watch.
Michael Carter will be that running back that gets the Jets crowd buzzing every time he touches the rock every Sunday.
What are your guys' thoughts on
There's
Jamison
Benjamin.
Crowder and his role on this team now? What do you guys think? Because I mean, with Wilson, AVT, Elijah Moore, and Michael Carter, those are like the only guys I want to see on the field. I mean, I love Jamison. I love what he's done, but I feel like if we can move him and get more capital somehow, that'd be kind of nice. I know it's an idea that's been floating around a lot of people's heads.
Yeah, guys, I can't believe what just happened, to be honest.
I mean, it's crazy how heavy we're revamping this entire offense right now.
And the reason I think next year we're going to go all in on defense in the draft, and this year we're going offense simply because we drafted a damn quarterback. We just got a rookie quarterback. So what the Jets are doing, they're letting Zach Wilson know, we are going to surround you with talent. We are going to give you protection. Like, this is so refreshing, guys. The biggest X factor for the Jets' future is if Zach Wilson is going to live up to the hype that everybody's saying he is going to be, right? The only way that we can make sure that Wilson is surrounded with talent and is by doing this exact thing. We're getting him protection in AVT. We're giving him an explosive dynamic playmaker in Elijah Moore. We're giving him a great future running back 1 in Michael Carter. Like, this is what you got to do. The defense will come. We've always been great on defense. We have a dominant defensive line right now, and I think that we can get value. We're going to tackle the defense next, I think. We're going to get a defensive cornerback and a linebacker later in the draft, and I think that the Jets are sticking with their mantra of all gas, no break, and getting the best player available. They feel like Michael Carter was a second-round talent, which I felt like he was, and we got him in the 4th. So let's go Jets, man.
100%.
How are you feeling about it more
right
that
now.
it's sinking in?
Yeah, I mean, I feel fantastic, honestly. Obviously, our defense is far from perfect, and we still, need to go grab a corner and a linebacker with our remaining picks in this draft. But I think we are going to do that, and I think this just proves that the Jets are trying to get it right this time. Because we all know what we just saw over the last 3 years with, just wasting away an opportunity with Sam Darnold. So, I think it finally shows that they're just going to do right by Zach Wilson. They're surrounding him with talent, whether it's on the offensive line, the receiving core, or now in the running back room. Like somebody mentioned before in the chat, a balanced running back room like we have now with Carter and Coleman and Pirine and Johnson. I feel like it's going to be super beneficial to Zach. Obviously, we know this is going to be a run-heavy offense. A lot of outside runs and stuff like that to the left side. I hope for the most part, at least. Behind Becton and AVT, I just think they're setting up a fantastic young offense, and I hope they can all learn to work together as a unit. And I think that if they do, I think that they have a great coaching staff now. I think that the sky's the limit for this offense. And I hope that they can win some games. I think they're going to be fun to watch, man. I really do. They're finally trying to do it right, and surround a quarterback that they draft with the proper tools to succeed. So it's exciting. It's exciting. But I'd be down to go defense with the next pick.
Yeah, I think that's going to happen. Unless we just
if they go
tight end,
if they go 5 offensive players in a row, that would be like unheard of. I feel like
this is the first time in Jets history since the 80s that the Jets have drafted 4 straight offensive linemen. Offensive players in the draft. So that tells you how much we've been, all over defense. And hey, we haven't been to the damn Super Bowl in 50 years. So maybe drafting defense has been the problem all along. So Joe Douglas is rewriting history. I'm down.
So down, man. So down.
This offense is going to be crazy.
Super down. Super down. Super down.
I love how Leon Washington was the one that made the pick, too. Don't even look at the beat writers, probably. They're going to be like, uh-oh.
Samini, I wonder what he'll have to say about it.
Oh, yeah. And another thing about Carter is he fits the system so well. He's a pass-catching guy that can do everything. And as we know, Javonte Williams came out of UNC as well. And Javonte Williams was the guy that got all the carries up the middle and stuff like that. But Carter was that pass-catching back, the outside zone type of running back. So Michael Carter is going to fit this scheme perfectly, that outside zone concept. And we need playmakers. So look at Zach Wilson, man. He's probably watching this draft like, oh, my gosh. Thank you. I'm so happy to be here. They actually care about me. If we get Brevin Jordan with the next pick, I don't know what I'm going to do. This offense is just going to – I'm just going to write it off as this being the greatest offense this year in Jets history.
I'm down to see it now, though. I'm down for them to pick now. Like right now.
Oh, yeah. Now the problem is after the draft, we're going to be like, all right, guys, now it's time to count down the days for the season.
How you guys feeling about the draft so far? Why don't you give a letter grade for the 4 picks we've seen so far? Give the New York Jets a letter grade in the chat right now. I'm going to give them an A myself.
Yeah, man.
I think it's an A.
My biggest takeaway from the Jets' approach this year's draft class is they're learning from the lesson that previous Jets GMs have done in the past. They've ignored offense. They've ignored playmakers. They've ignored surrounding the quarterback with everything he needs to succeed. And the Jets front office and the coaching staff are looking at the offense last year that we were last in the entire NFL. So they're trying to rewrite history. They're trying to take the Jets offense to another level. And the NFL is evolving. Today's NFL is offensive centric. And I know defense wins championships. And guys, we have a defensive minded head coach. Like I'd honestly be concerned if we hired an offensive minded head coach and we went offense, I'd be a little more concerned with our defense. But since we have Rob Saleh and Ulbrich and all these guys that have literally carried, you guys remember the 49ers last year? The entire defense was injured. They were playing with practice squad guys, and they still ended up being a top 10 defense. So that tells you this coaching staff knows how to get the utmost potential out of players. So that's what gives me confidence in their approach so far in this draft.
Absolutely, brother. I'd say the average in the chat is very good. I'd say the average is an A.
Yeah, wow, look at this.
A lot of A's, a lot of A pluses, some A minuses. I'd say the average is an A.
Wow. I have seen nothing but A's.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, imagine what Sam Darnold's thinking right now. Even though the Panthers they're killing the draft. They got Tommy Tremble. They got another receiver for them.
Let's address what Benjamin said. Because Ben says Ben's a little upset because he thinks we're already moving on from Pirine. I don't feel that way at all.
This is a running back by committee.
Exactly. We've been saying that for a while now. That's exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be a rotation of healthy bodies that are going to be, coming in and doing their jobs for a couple plays at a time. I don't think there's going to be a single back that's going to be getting 20 plus carries a game on this team.
Unless
maybe Carter will turn into that eventually. Who knows? But as of right now, I don't think they're moving on from Pirine at all. I think they're just doing their best to surround Zach Wilson with young, promising talent. I mean, everybody has been, and I totally agree with this. This has been a terrific value draft for the New York Jets. They're getting, they took Elijah Moore in the second round when he was easily a first round talent. Michael Carter could have gone in the second, third round. We get him in the fourth, So I think I think Joe Douglas is doing a great job of getting these value picks, and I don't think that means that somebody like Pirine is just going to be, forgotten about.
Yeah,
so I wouldn't worry about that too much.
I agree, man. And we got the veteran in the building in Tevin Coleman, and then we got a guy in Ty Johnson who we think is going to fit the scheme. So we're deep at running back, and this is not a system where we need a bell cow. Like, this is not that, Christian McCaffrey style where he's getting every single target. We're going to be rotating. If you guys remember how the 49ers operated last year, it was Mostert, it was Coleman, it was anybody that was healthy. They were just rotating guys, and it didn't really matter who was out there. So to bring in a guy like Carter, I'm loving it.
Absolutely. And also at the same time, I really just want to win games. So if Carter ends up being better than Pirine,
I think he will be.
Then later.
Hey man, I think Carter's going to be better than Pirine, and Pirine's going to be a very solid running back 2 or 3. That's my prediction. And Tevin Coleman, he's a veteran. He's way past his prime. He's going to be a guy that's going to help out the young guys like Carter and Pirine and Johnson to understand the system, because he was in the system last year. So that's that veteran presence. I don't think Coleman's going to get that much burn on the Jets. He has to stay healthy first. But A+++++. Yes, Robert. I hope we sign Sherman and Nelson. Yeah, man, those are 2 cornerbacks that are still out there.
For sure.
Jamal Adams would love to be with the Jets now.
Oh, that was your foot. I thought that was like Sophie or something.
So we gotta wait until what's our next pick, guys? I know it's late in the 4th. Also, the offensive scheme for the 49ers to be running back heavy and seem to get injured on a yearly basis. So perhaps they understand they need depth in that position. Exactly, Shadow Maniac. The 49ers had so many injuries to the running back position. Let's hope it doesn't happen to us, but they're preparing. I don't know why everyone's just running off Pirine right now. I mean, we got to give these guys some time to develop. Pirine had injuries last year. He didn't have an opportunity. He was running behind Frank Gore. He had no opportunity to show what he can do. I'm not saying Pirine was out there killing it, and I'm saying that he's going to be great, but I personally cannot write off a player that did not see the field because of Frank Gore, was in an offense that was anemic, and me personally, I'm not writing off Pirine. I think he could provide quality depth, and if there's any injuries and Pirine can step in, I think he's going to be solid. I don't think he's going to be great. I don't think he's going to be a top 15, 20 running back in the league, but I think Pirine has a lot of potential in the league still to be a backup. And like I said, you got to provide depth. This is a very good take from Shadow Maniac.
Well said. Very well said.
Chidi likes Pirine. Tito likes Pirine. Yeah, I mean, I see Jets fan is, they're split on it. It's good to have a lot of depth at the running back committee now. We got Ty Johnson, Coleman, Pirine, and Carter, and Adams. I think Adams is going to be a practice squad guy, so that's going to be 4 running backs that potentially going to fight for a job.
Steve Perez says you can't keep 4 running backs. Someone's got to go. he likes Ty Johnson over Piron. I feel like they're definitely going to have 4 running backs.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what they do when it comes to roster cuts. They could go 3 running backs or 4 running backs. They can definitely keep some on the practice squad. Hey, competition at the position is good, guys. I don't know why everyone's freaking out. Like, we need depth. And if you want to establish a run game behind this beefy offensive line that we're establishing, we need a player like Carter. Is Carter our lead back? I think so right now, just because he's a second-round talent for me.
I would say so as well.
Carter is a steal in the 4th round. He is. And that's what the Jets are doing. When players are falling to them, like they probably didn't expect Carter to be there. Hey, they probably would have drafted Carter in the 3rd round if he was there, if we didn't trade up and we had our 3rd-round picks. So they're getting value. They didn't expect Elijah Moore to fall to them at 34. They probably did not expect Carter to fall for them at 107. And now let's see who falls to them at 140-something, whatever we pick next. Oh, this makes me very – Christopher, thank you that you brought this up. Chris Sims' 2nd top running back is Michael Carter. If there's anybody that Jabril Cox is sliding, man. If there's anybody that I respect rankings, it's Chris Sims because they're totally different than the majority. And if you look at his past rankings, he's always right. He looks he got Zach Wilson over Trevor Lawrence. We'll see how that ends up. But he's usually accurate. He had Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson over Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield, which looks like he was correct, even though Baker Mayfield's a stud right now. But Sims having Michael Carter at his running back 2, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean that's exciting. I mean the guy seems to be accurate with most of his boards. So yeah, it's definitely something to think about. I mean, we'll see when they step on the field, man. I don't like to read too much into stuff like that, me personally. I'd like to see them, obviously prove what they're worth on the football field. But yeah, it's definitely something cool to think about at this moment in time.
Unfortunately, we got to wait a long time to see it on the field.
Yeah, and there's going to be, we got a couple months after this that are just going to be dead.
Yeah, we're just going to be watching highlights and
yeah,
creating content, watching film of the players we drafted.
Yeah, man. But shout out to you guys, man. It's always football season when we're doing this stuff. So
hey, gangrene.
Let's go.
Everybody go. I just retweeted Michael Carter's tweet. He tweeted gangrene with the green heart. Everybody go show him love. Welcome him to Jets Nation. Crazy, guys, crazy. And if you look at it this way, when it comes to value picks, they obviously did not see anybody cornerback-wise that's value at that 107 pick or linebacker, and they felt like that was the best player available, and that's who they got. So we got to wait until 143 is our next pick. Wow, that's a long time. 143.
Damn.
But then we're at 146 and then 154.
That's still the fourth round?
It's like the end of the 4th.
143?
Yeah. So we got 143 and then we got 146 and then 154. So when we get to 143, it's like boom, 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 which is going to be fun. So we got to wait, guys. We appreciate you guys tuning in to the stream. We are over 100 likes. Wow, I didn't notice that. Thank you, guys. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button if you did not already. We always appreciate the support here. Jabril Cox and Trey Smith is falling. Yeah, a lot of people, including myself, wanted Cox or Smith at 107. Imagine we trade up and snag one of them, or if they fall to us at 143.
Oh man, we're
Gotta
in
get
for
Trey
it, guys.
Smith.
We're in for it.
How do you guys feel about your draft so far?
Love it.
How would you summarize in a nutshell? Obviously, we don't have to get too deep into it because all we're talking about is it. But
Yeah, I mean, it just shows that they're doing right by Zach Wilson, and they're going to be surrounding him with talent. Rather. At the receiver position, at the running back position, on the offensive line. So I feel strongly about it right now. And the fact that we haven't gotten defense yet doesn't really worry me too much, just because we do have 5 picks left in the draft. So I feel very good right now. Before I said I gave it an A, and yeah, so I feel good about the draft, Jake.
and it really isn't crazy how much they're investing in the offense, man. It's so refreshing. It's like, thank you. It's like they look back at the Jets in the past decade and realized how bad this offense has been without protection or anything. Ali coming in soon? I don't know. His internet's down right now, so Ali's going to join whenever his internet gets up. We're definitely missing out on Ali's energy. All offense, first time in history. This is the first time since, I think, 1986, around that time period when we drafted 4 straight offensive players. Hey, man. You love to hear that because we haven't been good.
Yeah.
So it's not like drafting defense did anything to us positively. Defense should not be a concern. We're stacked there. Yeah, we are. The only position that we're not stacked at is corner and then linebacker depth. Other than that, I'm comfortable with the defensive line and the edge rusher and Carl Lawson.
So we're basically, I mean, who knows what's going to happen, but at this point, I feel like we're going to see CJ Mosley out there this year.
I think so, for sure. It's just a matter of definitely got to draft a linebacker. I think we will eventually. Who's going to be the will? Is it Jared Davis probably, honestly?
Yeah.
But the question is, Jared Davis.
That contract sucks, man. CJ's.
Shout out to McCagnon.
Dude, like Mike McCagnon, like what are you doing today?
Yeah, like are you
watching right now, Mike? Like what's up?
This is how you build around a rookie quarterback, bro.
It's a shame because
the draft, when we got Sam Darnold in 2018, we did not draft one playmaker or offensive lineman.
I mean, that's just a disgrace.
Are you kidding me?
It's just a total disgrace.
I don't think we drafted a lineman. We definitely did not draft a receiver. And I don't think we drafted a running back either. Unless, yeah.
No.
I'm trying to think back. Like, it's the opposite. When you draft a rookie quarterback, you surround him with talent in that draft class. If you guys remember, we're building for the future right now. We're not going all in to win the Super Bowl this year. Sorry to break you guys that news. But I have a feeling next year we have 2 firsts, 2 seconds. Watch for 4 straight defensive players next year.
Yeah. Are we just going to build a super squad from the draft?
That's Joe Douglas's,
I know.
That's what we think is going to happen. Oh, man. Cox went to the Cowboys? Damn. They have so many linebackers.
Jerry and his grandson.
There goes Jabril. Damn it.
A really rich 12-year-old I just saw on the screen, man.
Did you know that Zach Wilson's uncle founded JetBlue?
Yeah, I heard like
that.
something like that. I didn't know it was like, is that what it actually is?
Yeah.
His uncle is like the founder of JetBlue.
Yeah.
How do you
he's the
create an airline? Like, did he have a plane? And just like, I'm gonna like, how do you like have the capital to create an airline? Like,
he did it 20 years ago, I think. That's funny. Richie, I expect the Jets to be in the playoffs by 2023. Agree or disagree? I agree. If we're not in the playoffs by then, that's concerning. How you build a team through the draft. Agreed. So Jabril Cox is off the board. I did not expect him to fall to us because we're not picking until 143. So at least he's, I don't know. Is it some Michael Carter highlights?
Oh wow, I forgot they took Micah as well, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Their
And they have
defense
Van
is
Der
about to
Esch
be
and
dirty.
Jalen Smith. What
Yeah,
are they
their
doing with
defense
these
is about to be
linebackers?
dirty.
Oh. If this is not an offensive lineman, my uncle's going to freak out. Here's the Giants. Damn. Another edge. Like, they're not getting offensive line. You know, you got to give the Giants credit. I think they're doing a very good job in the draft, but for them to ignore the offensive line is a mistake, in my opinion. Big mistake. They just got Ajulari. Why are you getting another edge? You need him to go offensive line. You're giving Daniel Jones all the playmakers he needs. Now you got to give him the protection.
Yeah, that I don't really understand.
Especially that they just got Ajulari. Like, they don't need another edge. If they went Trey Smith, I would have been pissed. My uncle's about to be so pissed.
Ellerson Smith.
I texted my uncle, who's a diehard Giants fan. Do you like the Aaron Robinson pick yesterday? He said, like the player, cannot believe they're ignoring the offensive line. And then he said, it's mind-boggling to me. They've been so aggressive to filling their needs and get an A for the offseason in every other way. I know it's not fantasy football. Maybe they know things we don't know, but it's hard to not be concerned that they're overvaluing what they've got on the offensive line. So that's coming from a long-time Giants fan. Not that we're Giants fans, but still, you know, it's a New York team, so we got to give them some talk. So Trey Smith's still out there, but we have a long way to go, guys. I remember last year I was crossing my fingers for Bryce Hall to fall to us, and it happened. I remember watching round 4, and I'm like, Bryce Hall, not picked. Please no. Please no. I wanted Bryce Hall, and he slid to us at round 5. Here's the Rams pick. Bobby Brown the third. He looks like a beast.
That guy's hyped. He gets to go play with Aaron Donald.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We got a while until our next pick, but how are we feeling so far?
We got 5 picks left, too.
I know the vibes are nice right now for me and Rich. For Rich and I should say.
I always get that wrong.
Yeah.
Hey, there they are.
You know, it's another one, too. It's like you're supposed to say, I'm doing well, not I'm doing good. Doing well.
Who, according to who, though? Who talked to you?
I don't know. Yeah, really, right? Like, who gives a shit? I do say that, though. I'm doing well. I'm well. How are you guys? Are you guys well?
You notice his tattoos?
No.
He literally has Vera Tucker on his forearms. It's like this. So when he's blocking someone, it's like Vera Tucker's eating him. Like, what up, Vera Tucker?
Are those like
Stud? Not focusing.
Is that like 2 lethal weapons coming into somebody's face?
Like, oh, I forgot. Vera Tucker. Pull it up. Let's go, man. AVT. See, look.
That's insane.
Isn't that wild? He low-key, you know who he looks like to me? Leonard Williams. The face.
Looks like?
Not in this picture. Just his facial hair, and not the hair, but like his skin color and his goatee. And he's from USC. Like in his press conference, I noticed it.
Could be the next coming of Leonard Williams.
I think it's just a goatee and the light skin.
On the offensive side of the ball.
I mean, hey, Leonard Williams is a dog. I still love Leo. I always love him. And I think we did a good job trading him, though. So the next pick is indeed in the 4th round. It's at 143. And then we got 146, 154. It's going to be hard to watch the board because That's another edge pressure that I wanted. Chris Rumpf off the board, yeah. Hey guys, we don't need to trade up. We already traded up at sacrifice capital. I'm down to stay put with these picks. We have 5 remaining, and we're gonna get value. Whoever the best player available is, we're gonna snag. I like the Chargers draft so far. Rashawn Slater, Samuel, Palmer, McKitty, and Rumpf. Those are all players that are nice. Another running back off the board.
Guy ran a 4.31. Jesus Christ.
I honestly don't want the Jets to trade up. I'd rather stay put and keep that capital. We need every single pick we can get because we still got to supplement this roster. I would still love Ben Mason in the 6th round, fullback. I would love a kicker. I would love a tight end, a linebacker, a corner. So they still got a lot of things to do. What will your reaction be if we draft another offensive player? Even though we do have a pick 2 picks later. So
yeah,
they're going to go defense with one of those 2 for sure. I'm down for Jordan to fall to us. And I know that the Jets are probably eyeing him because he fits the scheme beautifully. Oh, let's let everybody keep falling, man. Every Patriots fan comes out, reminds us they have 6 rings. Awesome. Damn, a lot of running backs
running back
going over
off
Gainwell.
the board. Damn.
Jordan is Brevin Jordan from Miami. He's a tight end.
Running backs are coming off the board, but we just got Michael
we
Carter.
don't got to worry about that. We got our running back. Ramondre Stevenson. So we are 22 picks away from us. We're doing good, Ali. How are you, bro? We miss you. Ali's showing in the chat. Ali, how can you talk to us without Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Sean Wade, cornerback of Ohio State. I would love to get Sean Wade. I'm pretty sure he's still available. So we got to still wait for us.
Neil's back. What's up, Neil?
Seems like Jets Twitter is pumped up. Here's
All right,
Michael
guys.
Carter.
Yeah, I feel like it's honestly I feel like it's the strength of my game. I feel like I'm more than willing to put my nose in there and block, and I'm not scared of anybody. I'm tough. I have good technique, and that's something that I want to keep getting better at is the technique. So I'm just excited to prove myself. It's kind of like starting over. I'm just excited to go out there and prove it all over again.
He was discussing his blocking ability there. Michael Carter is a guy that takes pride in blocking. So you love to see that. That's a very underrated part of running back games is their blocking ability. That's crazy that we actually have Michael Carter. Are we putting up freaking Michael Carter highlights on the screen? Is that what you guys want? I'm down. So we are not picking for another 20 or so picks, guys.
Rich Samini.
Uh-oh.
No, nothing. I'm just looking at him, and his name just makes me mad. But he actually said Jets need to go offense with the next pick. Why not? Make history. They've never opened with 5 in a row.
I think that's sarcasm to everybody pissed off at him for saying that they don't go defense.
You think so?
Yeah, because his tweet earlier was like about the Jets had historically terrible defensive season last year.
Mm-hmm.
Later. All right, guys, we're gonna put up Michael Carter highlights on the screen right now. You guys ready for this? Because you know I am.
All right, man. Rich Samini's tweets are actually kind of positive today. Gotta call it how I see it.
Good. I'd love to see that. I don't hate Rich Shimini as much as other people.
I feel like him out of everybody just really harps on the negative as opposed to anything
I
positive.
agree. Maybe it's just because I like his name. Here's Michael Carter highlights. Little speedy, good vision. When he gets the open field, it looks like he's just has good balance. Ooh, he's got quick feet. Wow. Zach Wilson does have a lot of weapons now, man. Get that first. He just looks like a small, shifty guy that can, when he gets into space, he has great vision. He finds the holes, and we got to block for him. I'm down, man. Reminds me of Tariq Cohen. That's a good comparison. He's got nice footwork. I agree. That's what I noticed as well.
I'm feeling very positive about Michael Carter.
Trey Smith, Rasha Weaver, Dylan Moses, Deontay Brown, Robert Rochelle, Corey Vincent, still there. Yes, Boris, a lot of names to like still available. What position would you go right now?
Me?
Best player available or a certain position? Oh, it's Mims.
I don't know. We got to see how the board falls, you know?
Yeah, it's hard.
I wouldn't mind continuing to go best player. But
Yo, did you guys see the video of the Eagles war room yesterday? It was embarrassing.
the guy didn't.
The GM, how he was pissed off because they traded back 3 spots and they didn't get the player that they ended up wanting to get.
Yeah.
And the guy was dapping everybody up, and they went to the GM. The GM's and the guy's like, what? And then they cut away from it because you could tell they were pissed. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
I think it's time for defense. I agree. I mean, we just went. If we go offense again, that's history. Watching some Michael Carter film. Ooh, that's a nice. Oh yeah. Ooh, look at this. Look at this from him. Michael Carter highlights. Look at the vision of footwork.
That's fantastic.
Oh yeah. Like let's see that. Let's just see a quick 25-yard touchdown. Like is it that hard, Frank Gore?
I know.
Sean Green always did it back in the day.
I know.
You were good.
I know.
I can't wait to see NYJ on the bottom so we can start getting hyped up.
I know. We got 19 picks to go before we're up.
And then we go back to back to back to back though, which is dope. 5 picks remaining. This is an offensive heavy draft, and I love it. Facts, Joe the Jet G. Something that we're not used to.
Joe the Jet G. Redskins about to announce their pick.
So?
Oh, I mean the football team. Wow, that was fantastic. Sorry, I was locked into that. That guy was hilarious. All right, guys. Brevin is still there. You want to go tight end? Talon12 says Sean Green is the reason I'm a Jets fan. That's dope. Shout out to Sean Green. D-Rock New York Sports says, I've been watching the Jets since the mid-'80s. I can't remember them ever going offense like this. It's refreshing. LOL. Yeah, I think the last time they did was like 83 or something like that. So it might have been like 1 or 2 years before you started watching. But yeah, it is refreshing. It's refreshing to see that we're building around a quarterback for once.
I'm going to say it again. I think next year is the defensive draft. And we have, dude, when's next year's draft start? Because we had 2 firsts and 2 seconds. That's going to be fun.
I know.
And we have 11 picks next year, more than we do this year. Their own GM is picking. Was he boys with Ashton Davis?
Maybe.
Are there still any CB prospects left? Yeah, there is. And guys, remember, when we pick, we have the pick two picks later. So we got 143 and 146, which is dope. The 143 is the pick we got from the Vikings.
All right, guys. 18 picks to go till we're up. They're kind of moving quickly now.
Yeah, they are.
Time for it to move a little quicker.
Yeah. This is gonna be long. This is probably gonna go to like 4, because we got to go through the 7th.
True. Ryan Zapardi says, if the Jets hit on these picks, it should be a quick turnaround. It all depends on cohesion and development. Absolutely, man. Cohesion is a great word that you brought up. Look at a team like the Buffalo Bills, who have had continuity throughout their offense, for the past 3 seasons, and then they go out and they grab a guy like Stephon Diggs, and all of a sudden they're in the AFC Championship, and Josh Allen looks like an MVP. So, continuity on the team is definitely an important thing, And although these, are obviously a bunch of new faces that we're bringing in the draft, the hope is that all these guys can learn to gel together and mesh together and become a cohesive unit, like you said. So yeah, very good take. Hopefully all these guys are, become studs for the New York Jets. And
the Panthers just took Chuba.
Wow.
Kenneth Gainwell's falling.
Yeah, Gainwell is falling.
So the Panthers are surrounding Sam with talent. I think Chuba's going to be the backup behind CMC. I don't think they have Mike Davis still, do they? Panthers are killing this draft.
Who did they take? They took a wide receiver, right?
Yeah, they got Tommy Tremble. They got that a receiver. They picked J.C. Horn.
Oh, they got Marshall. They got Terrace Marshall.
Yeah. Please follow Trey Smith. Come on, Robbie. We need that. Keep manifesting that, bro. That would be wild if he follows to us. We still got a long way to go, but we're inching closer. We're inching closer. The last time a second pick in the first round quarterback succeeded was Donovan McNabb. Hopefully Zach can change that narrative. Curtis Martin was the best Jets running back ever, in my opinion. I think that's a fact, honestly. I don't think that's an opinion. He's top 5 running back of all time. So he is top 5 in yards in running back history. So I don't think anybody can think of a running back better than Curtis Martin ever. We usually get running backs past their prime, like a Daniel Tomlinson, even though he was a dog for us.
Le'Veon
Bell, Frank Gore, just guys that hit their peak on other teams.
Thomas Jones, even though he was very good for us, but he was elite on the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
Matt Forte.
I was about to say Matt Forte.
Matt Forte, also from the Chicago Bears.
So let's hope Michael Carter can become a very sustainable running back for us and build a chemistry with Zach.
All right.
Chuba to Carolina.
The pick is in. We're rolling away, guys. 16 picks.
I honestly don't think Douglas is going to trade up. I'd rather hold on to our capital.
I love Rich Eisen.
I know.
So Ian Rappaport, who is literally 10 feet away from us, is like staring right into his own camera.
You ever watch the Rich Eisen show on YouTube?
I see a lot of clips of it on YouTube and like on Twitter and stuff like that. Whenever he talks Jets, I usually
his take on Zach Wilson was awesome, just because like he went down the history of the Jets drafting quarterbacks and thinking they're a savior. It's like, here we go. We were hoping that this is the guy. We see the trap door.
Yeah.
Is it going to be?
It's a crazy hat this woman is wearing.
Jordan's still falling. All right, we're approaching 143 in a way. Not really, but. We're getting close. I like Wilson. Good luck developing him. Hey, man, we're doing everything in our power to help develop him with the picks so far in the draft. We're giving him a running back. We're giving him a receiver. And we're giving him protection. Now They need to give him a tight end, and we literally gave him every single position needed for him to have a solid rookie campaign and future for the Jets. Is it a mock draft? I'm excited to not do a mock draft for another 12 months, 11 months. I think it's time to go corner. Yeah, it's gonna be corner, linebacker, tight end to finish off the draft. And watch out for Ben Mason. Ben Mason could be very likely. Bro, how amazing are we feeling right now? Let's go. We're feeling good, bro, Bean.
Yes, sir, bro, Bean.
Is Joe Douglas going to make the pick for us? Because all these GMs are doing it for other teams. That'd be funny.
All right.
Steelers are up. All right, we're officially on the board on the bottom.
Yeah, we're getting on the way here,
15th
guys.
pick.
Yep.
15 picks away. Somewhere around that.
Yep, 15 picks.
Ben Mason is a fullback. Can he play tight end too, like Trevon Wesco type of player? Yeah.
Maybe for blocking, I don't really expect him to ever catch any passes like that. But yeah, Trevon Wesco wasn't really a pass catcher either.
If you look at Kyle Vucek from the 49ers, that's his comparison. Vucek gets a lot of carries, and not carries, but he gets a lot of targets in the passing game at times. So it could happen. Seahawks going to take Trey Smith. It's possible, man. Wow, now that we see that we're this close, now it's time to really buckle in. Who's falling to us?
I know. And the pick is already in, man. These are flying by.
Yeah, they got 5 minutes on the clock. Oh, and they already announced it. Some picks aren't even announced. They just happen. They get another wide receiver. 5'7". I thought Moore was tiny. So as of right now, who are we hoping that does not get taken and we want at 143? Is it Trey Smith? Is it Jordan? Is it a linebacker like a Dylan Moses? Is it a corner like a Kerry Vincent Jr.? And it's dope that we're going to pick and then we're going to be up right after that. Everybody wants Trey Smith. If we get Trey Smith.
Statue.
Trey Smith is a 6'6", 331-pound monster. And Duke Manyweather, who trains Mekhi Becton, wherever Trey Smith ends up will be a huge steal. Top pick without medical concerns.
Ooh, I like that. Let's bring him in, baby. I hope he falls. I hope he falls.
Imagine him at right guard. I don't think we're passing on him if he falls to us. Oh, my God. That's a player that if we drafted, I'd be like, who? Guys, if Trey Smith falls to us, I don't know what we can do. See, I don't want to get hyped out about Trey Smith. I know. I don't want to because he can get drafted pretty soon or we don't even take him.
Yeah.
One of those two will happen. Hey, what if we pass him at 143 and then we get him at 146?
Could be, man.
Neil, Trey Smith is a guard, and he's a 6'6" monster in the interior. So we would plug him in at right guard, and we would have two rookie guards. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds nice. And if we hear Duke Manyweather saying that he's a steal, you got to listen up because that guy breeds offensive linemen. He doesn't just speak on every offensive lineman that high. Trey Smith. So we can go many different routes. It's either Trey Smith, Snowden, who is a linebacker, Rashad Weaver, who's an edge. Trill Williams is still available. Jordan Brevin as well. All right, the nerves are really kicking in now. Oh, man. Trey Smith has fallen because of medical issues. So if we can get him this late, and remember, we got Bryce Hall last year because of medical issues in the 5th round, and he missed the whole entire first half of the season, and then he comes back and balled out for a 5th round rookie. And a lot of people underrate that. I know that we are in need of a corner, and we're going to draft one, but don't forget about Bryce Hall. I think he's going to be a starter on this team for the future. We need to bring in a starter alongside him, obviously, and we need a slot corner. I'm not saying we're completely content with my corners, but I love Bryce Hall. But outside of him, bless Austin, I don't think he has starting potential. I gave him 2 years to develop, and he showed flashes, but he concerns me with coverage, and he misses a lot of tackles at times. So I'm okay with Bless being a backup to provide depth, but not being a starter. I would love to sign Sherman, man. Would love to sign Sherman. Trill Williams out of Cuse is a great corner. I agree as well. We missed out on the other Cuse corner. I'm down to go him. So we got a long way to go, guys. Oh, he's hurt. Imagine. Carter's pumped up.
That's fire.
Getting nervous. John Harbaugh. They take another receiver. That's 2 receivers for Baltimore. We're approaching, guys. 12 picks away. And then right when we're on the clock, that's when the fun begins because we're going back to back to back.
Oh, man.
Whew, I'm nervous. Whenever the Jets are approaching, I just get naturally nervous. Guys, if you guys are enjoying this stream, make sure you smash that thumbs up button. I appreciate that a ton. This is a very awesome time to be Jets fans. We got 144 likes. Can we get up to 200? Can we get 200 likes for the boys?
That'd be dope.
If you guys did not already, smash it. If you guys did already, I appreciate you guys. All right, so these are all the 4 New York Jets that we got in the draft so far. There's a common thread between all of them. We drafted this guy. And what do the Jets do? They're like, all right, time to surround him with protection and playmakers. Down, Douglas. Down to get more protection with Trey Smith.
Very down.
That's our GM. My camera died, guys. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
New battery. All right. How we feel about Sean Wade or Dylan Moses?
Linebacker corner.
I would definitely be down for either of them.
We could get both. We got picks back to back. Look at that. We're up, and then the Chiefs and the Jaguars, and then us. Did you hear about the 6'4" corner from South Carolina? We need to get him. Down.
6'4" corner.
We need
Wow.
length. Ugh. A lot of Jets fans want Brevin Jordan. Moses, Jordan, Snowden, Trey Smith, Deontay Brown, any two of those. True Williams, Dylan Moses. Yeah, that's actually dope. I didn't realize this. Lavernius Coles selected wide receiver Elijah Moore. Leon Washington selected running back Michael Carter. So if we see a player come out there and say Nick Mangold comes out or DeBrickashaw Ferguson comes out, I think they're going to pick an offensive lineman. Is that a common thread?
Yeah. Yeah. The common thread. We're getting on our way, guys. We are getting on our way.
Carrie Smith Jr.
I can't believe it.
Michael Carter just tweeted, I might wear number 100 because I'm going to give it my all. I love that. The big question is who's going to wear number 8? Elijah Moore or Michael Carter? Because remember, the new number rule, they can wear single digits, which is fire. I think Elijah Moore got to claim that.
Yeah, the numbers are going to be crazy.
Yeah, defensive backs going to be wearing single digits and stuff. Knicks are looking good. Coming from a Bulls fan, Knicks are looking good, man. Sorry we had to beat you guys Wednesday night, but Bulls have a bright future as well. Knicks. Guys, if you don't know, I have a Knicks channel, just in case you guys don't know. It's called Knicks Media. I post a ton of Knicks content, just as much as Jets Media. So if you're interested, type in Knicks Media, and that's my New York Knicks channel. I know not everybody are Knicks fans in here, but definitely check it out if you're interested. Yeah, Tyler, this is our picks. 143 and 146. And 154. So we got 3 picks in the span of like 11 picks.
We're officially 9 picks away, guys.
Are we down?
Very down. Very down.
Fire sweater.
Good looks. Vintage Jets item.
What?
Vintage Jets item.
Where'd you get that? Paul?
No, this was my dad's.
Oh, word.
This is like from the 80s, I think.
I'm rocking like a crappy Jet shirt.
Right. JetsMedia.shop.
Get your Jets Media merch today. Oh, man. Is Wade still on the board? I think so. think he is. Wade is still there. They can go a lot of different routes, guys. Hopefully the board continues to fall in the Jets' favor. Here's the Saints pick. Rich. Oh. Damn. They get Ian Book, quarterback. Is that the future of the Saints? Could be. The Jets are coming.
Saints go quarterback.
Yeah, there was rumors that they were going to trade up for Mac Jones or Fields, but they didn't. Is this the future of the Saints, guys? Ian Book? Imagine.
Could be, man. I mean, a lot of great quarterbacks have come in, like, you know, the mid rounds.
Yeah, you never know.
I mean, isn't it just the craziest thing that Tom Brady was like the 199th pick, something like that?
Yeah. Guys, Todd McShay said the Jets have had the best draft so far. Todd McShay is a beast. I love him, so I love to hear that. Anything positive towards the Jets, feed me that. Green Mean just tweeted, remember that 32nd ranked offense for the Jets? Yeah, that was fun. So we are approaching our next pick pretty soon. Pretty
soon.
Trey Smith is falling still. And Janarius Robinson is the pick for the Vikings. Adarius Washington's falling as well, Robbie. Indeed. I'd love to go him. So the Tennessee Titans are now on the clock. And then the Ravens, Seahawks, Dallas, Bengals, Pittsburgh, Rams, Green Bay, then the Jets. I think it's too good to be true if Trey Smith becomes a Jet. I don't know. I'm not putting all my hope into that to avoid disappointment. Hey man, at least we got our quarterback.
Right. Thank you.
Oh man, closing in on it, boys. Closing in.
Now it's really getting nerve-wracking. You guys from Long Island? Indeed. Nassau County. The 516.
Yes, sir.
Who are we adding to the men of draft picks to the board? Will it be Trey? Will it be Moses? Will it be Carrie Vincent? Will it be Darius Washington? Will it be a player that nobody's expecting?
Now we see 2 NYJs on the screen. Gang.
Members. JETS, Jets. We are coming for this.
Jets. JETSS, Jets.
Is it Sean Wade?
Jets.
Oh, Michael Carter responded to the tweet of NYJ Matt. NYJ Matt said, Elijah Moore and Michael Carter got to do a 40-yard dash to see who gets to wear number 8. And Michael Carter said he got it. So Michael Carter's giving it to Elijah Moore, number 8. Oh, Rashad Weaver just went. That's an edge rusher off the board.
Damn.
So the question is, do we go defense right away? Because we got 2 picks back-to-back. I would not count that out. I think it's very possible that Joe Douglas gets two defensive players back-to-back. Or if Trey Smith's on the board, he knows that he can slide in a right guard and be a stud. Then Trey Smith could be there, be the pick. Or if they want to stick with the offense, go Brevin Jordan, tight end. Arizona traded up. Deontay Brown's another option, 20th Georgia for sure. Who do you think they traded up to get, guys? Do you think it's for Trey Smith? He's destined to go before us. There's no way Trey Smith falls to us. Like, there's no way. Did they trade up to avoid the Seahawks getting Trey Smith? Because we know the Seahawks need offensive line. Are you down?
Very down.
Do we just have our boy still with us, Loki, on the screen?
6 picks until we're up, guys.
Have your allergies been messing with you? My allergies have been awful. I can't even enjoy the nice weather.
I think I forgot to take my Zyrtec yesterday, so today they're a little tough because there's so much pollen in the air.
I know. I've been avoiding it outdoors for that reason. It sucks.
I'll start taking an allergy pill.
I do. I'm right here.
Oh, do you? Yeah.
The natural version. The meds.
Some meds for the gang. Smash that like button if you guys haven't already. We really appreciate it.
We got 169 people in the stream. Here's the Cardinals pick. Guys, refrain from any spoilers in the chat, please. No spoilers in the chat, please. Is this guy like getting a vaccine live? He is.
What the hell is this, dude? It's like he's like calling a boxing match or something like that. Administer the vaccination. More corners are flying off the board, guys.
All right, guys. So will the Seahawks pass on Trey Smith? That's a really big question. I think the Seahawks would be dumb to pass on Trey Smith. They have no offense. They have, the line is terrible, and that's why Russell Wilson wants out. Yeah, I think this might be where Trey Smith goes, guys. I'd be shocked if they let him slide more. Pick is in for the Seahawks. Uh-oh, look who's joining the party. Ali made it.
Let's go.
Yeah. What up, man?
Going good. Internet finally went back up. So,
Welcome back, bro.
oh man, it was killing me. It was killing me that I wasn't able to be on. But I'm here.
Hey, look who it is, Scott Hansen. I love Scott Hansen. Some people hate him, but screw the haters. Now Trey Smith. Oh, so Trey. All right, so Trey Smith's still available for us. Ali, who you want at 143?
I'm all over the place. I want Dylan Moses, Sean Wade. I think is still available. Brevin Jordan, is he still available too?
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys available right now. So I mean,
Trey Smith.
Yeah,
that's what the chat wants the most. I've noticed.
Trey Smith.
Yeah,
he's solid.
He's an offensive lineman that's falling because of medical issues.
I think that's what O'Leary wanted. Actually, he tweeted that out. Yeah, Trey O'Leary wanted him. I can't believe, bro, we went Michael Carter. I still can't believe.
Michael Carter. We haven't heard your reaction yet, man.
When I saw that, I'm like, let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. I'm like, I didn't think they were going to go. I mean, they're going fully offense, dude, and I love it. I love it. And this offense is going to take a huge jump next year, and I think they're going to shock a lot of guys. I know it's early. I know we're all hyped up, but this offense took a big step in 2 days, literally. So, this is awesome. It was awesome to see him go. I mean, he's an electric guy. He'll be catching passes from the backfield too. He's going to be all over the place for this offense, and LaFleur is going to have so much fun with all these weapons he's going to get. And we'll see if we get more weapons right now because a lot of weapons. Brevin Jordan's still available. There's a couple guys still available. So there's a lot, but we'll see what happens right now. But this is a great pick. It was a really good pick.
I agree, man. Very interesting.
I saw your reaction. I was watching on my phone.
Yeah, it was crazy because it was another one of those things where I did not know who to expect, and it ended up being Michael Carter, as we know. So let's see who's it going to be. Mekhi Becton, just know I got you, Michael Carter. Let's go to work. I love that. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and get ready for a marathon of New York Jets draft picks. Guys, we appreciate you joining in. If you guys are just joining into the stream, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. If you guys want to spam in the chat who you want with 143 and 146, let us know in the chat, and we'll see if it comes true. What's your gut telling you, Jack?
I don't know, man. I hope Trey Smith doesn't get selected in the next 4 picks. Because I would love him. I think that beefing up this offensive line would be insane.
How you guys feeling? Yeah, we have 3 picks coming in the next 20 picks. So this is about to be a fun, next hour.
For sure. Someone just commented and said, "I'm no pro athlete, but I think just go left and you'll be all right."
Yeah.
Yep.
Run left every single time. Unless they get Trey Smith, I'm down to the right. Here's Mike McCarthy making the pick.
Interesting.
Is Rob Saleh going to make our draft pick? Or Douglas? I'm down.
That'd be dope. Tackle.
Oh, that's a huge guy. 6'7".
Dylan Moses is still there, I think. So the people I'm looking out for, Kerry Vincent Jr., Adarius Washington, Trey Smith, Dylan Moses, Brevin Jordan. Or somebody that no one heard of. And hopefully the Beast. You guys think the Bengals can go Trey Smith? What if we pass on Trey Smith? What if he's there and we don't even take him?
Yeah,
It's very possible.
very, very, very possible. Please smash that like button if you're new to the stream, guys. We got 182 people watching right now.
Ali
We just lost Ali. So leave a like in remembrance of Ali leaving the stream.
We've been live for just over 2 hours, and we're just getting started. We only have 1 pick. 5 to go. Why does that girl look naked? We're coming up. We are in the next 5 picks. Oh my gosh, this is going to be fun.
Maybe I'll just announce this pick during the commercial right now.
I'm down. Ali's pissed. The Wi-Fi goes out again for you, brother.
Ali.
I'm with you, Jack. Trey Smith.
Make that offensive line scary. Oh, Bengals went Deontay Smith.
Oh,
A lot of offensive line are going before Trey. I mean, the last 2 picks have been tackles.
yeah.
But, yeah.
I don't know.
Guys.
I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I have a feeling they're going to go defense, but I said that with I felt that with a lot of picks, and we went offense, so you never know. I think we can go with Dylan Moses as well. I think there's still some cornerbacks available that the Jets will probably get. Pick is in for the Steelers already. Buddy Johnson goes to the Steelers. Another linebacker off the board. All right, we are approaching 2 more picks, and then we're up. Hype in the chat, guys. Nervous I am. Not nervous you're going to mess up the pick. I'm just anxious to see who it is. Michael P. Ryan welcomes Michael Carter to the team. Yes, sir. Perfect system for you, bro. I love it. Oh, yeah. I didn't ask you this. Did you see the video of Rob Saleh when he called Elijah Moore?
I don't think so. I think I saw when he was talking to ABT.
You got to see it. He literally goes like, let's go, bro. He's like one of us. Like, I was like, oh, my God.
That's so
This is everything I've ever wanted in the Jets head coach. I got to show you it. I think they might have taken them 23, based on what they're saying here.
Let's go, man! Dude, I'm telling you, we've been excited about this. I thought we lost you when we moved up, and I'm excited to get you here. We're excited to get you here. We got a heck of a
thought we lost you when we moved up. You think we could have got him at 23?
All gas, brother. Let's roll, man. Hey, I'm going to pass you over to our owner. He's excited to talk to you, too, man.
All gas, brother. All gas! All gas, no break.
Christopher Johnson.
You think someone's going to announce our pick?
I hope.
We see 3 Jets picks on the board right now. Look at that. That's Joe Douglas right there.
That's
Joe Douglas.
3
right
picks.
there, baby.
That's Joe Douglas. That's Joey D. No breaks, baby. No breaks. Let's go. Hyped right now. Let's go.
What's good, Jets Nation? Welcome back to Jets Media. Adam Gase should announce it. All right.
Let's go. Packers win.
All right, but what if we pass on him too? Everyone else is passing on him.
I know.
This is me, Babalu.
Yeah, boy, what about bro?
All right, guys, please do not spoil the picks in the chat. Please do not tell us who we actually. I'm just gonna later the chat.
Yeah.
All right, so spoil it if you guys want, but please don't for the other people in the chat. The Jets are now on the clock, and Trey Smith is available. Dylan Moses is available. Kerry Vincent is available. Bervin Jordan is available. There's a lot of players available, obviously. But Deontay Brown, Zigabuzu, and we got 3 picks coming up, so this has got to be fun.
Let's see it.
The coffee's fucking kicking in, man.
Let's go.
Right. This is the pick that we got from the Minnesota Vikings. Everybody hype in the chat. Smash that thumbs up button. Don't forget to subscribe if you're not already. We are about to be selecting our next player on the New York Jets in the 4th round. Oh, my God. We made it. I thought this was never going to happen. It was so long away. It takes all of us. Of course, we're at commercials.
It takes all of us to figure out the fucking pick, man. Let's see.
Am I shaking? Is my heart racing? What up, guys? All right, predict it. Who is he going to be?
Trey Smith.
Oh, Jack's going offensive line. My gut tells me they're going to go defense here, and that's going to be a corner.
I want it to be Trey Smith, but it probably will be a defensive pick.
But if they go offense, it's history.
If they go offense, that's insane.
What if it's Bervin James, though, tight end? The best yards after the catch tight end in the league in college football, and that's exactly what the Jets offense needs as well. Am I freaking out? I am freaking out. Not freaking out because I'm nervous because they're going to worry about it. I just want to know who it is. I'm looking at beans and onions on my screen instead of the draft, so I don't want to look at the beautiful bean company. Now, Wait, did we trade it? The Raiders are on the clock. I think we traded the pick, guys.
We traded it.
We traded the pick. Okay. The New York Jets traded, and we were on the clock right away after that, so that's probably why he did that. The New York Jets traded it. What's the compensation?
Damn.
Jets swap Raiders receive 162 and 200. So we got an extra pick. All right. I'm fine with that, guys. We got an extra pick. Joe Douglas wants to continue gaining capital. I'm totally okay with this, especially because we're picking 2 picks later. So that's a good trade.
Raiders pick is in.
They're probably going to go Trey Smith, the other Raiders. That's my guess. So now we got 10 total picks in the draft, just like we did coming in.
Yeah.
So we turned the 4th round pick that we got from the Elijah Vera Tucker deal into 2 extra picks. All right, they take a safety, Tyree Gillespie. Hey, that's who they want to trade up to get. That wasn't.
Wait, didn't they take a safety? I don't know, man. Isn't this like the 3rd safety that they've taken in this draft?
I don't know.
So what pick did we
Wait.
trade back to?
162 and 200. All right, so guys, we traded down. The Jets traded a 143 pick to get 162 and 200. So that's where we're at right now. I like that move simply because we're going to be on the clock 4 picks after this, and we need a lot of capital as possible. We still have 146, and we still have 154. So let's go. Let's ride, man. Now we have officially 10 picks just like we did coming in. I love it. I love it. I love it. I like the trade. The more picks, the better, man. I knew Douglas was going to trade out eventually. It was inevitable. I told you guys he's going to get 10 picks in total, and I was right. We do not have a 7th. I'm pretty sure we just acquired another. What's 200? That's the 6th, I think. We're about to be on the clock right now, so we're good. All right, so we have 3 picks in the 5th round, 3 picks in the 6th round now. That's wild. Right. Cool. So, guys, we have 3 5th-round picks, 3 6th-round picks. So we still have 6 picks to go. I like it. So we are about to be on the clock. We are officially in the 5th round. The Jaguars are just right ahead of us. The Jaguars are always ahead of us throughout the entire draft, it feels like. All right, guys, who do you want at 150, 146? Who do you guys want? The Jets are now on the clock, guys. The New York Jets are on the clock. Everybody in the chat, spam who you want this pick to be. Trey Smith's still there.
I know.
I think, actually. I don't know yet. So, oh, man, I want to throw up. So, guys, we have 6 picks remaining now. And they take tight end Luke Farrell, the Jacksonville Jaguars. So, nobody's taking anybody that we want. And now we're officially on the clock. So, guys, if you are new to the stream, make sure you hit that thumbs up button on your way in here. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It means a lot. We are about to give you guys our live reaction to our first pick in the 5th round. We have 6 picks remaining. Kenneth Gainwell still on the board. Wow. Brevin Jordan could be the pick, man. I see best player available. Another pick, like the Jets. All right, we're waiting for the announce of the Jets pick. Pick is in for the Jets, guys. The pick is in for the New York Jets. We are not trading it again. We are underway. What's your gut telling you? Defense or offense?
I don't know. I feel like they're gonna go offense again.
I feel like
for some
Brevin James.
Crazy reason.
I feel like it's gonna be Brevin James. I don't know, or a cornerback, just like a corner like that no one really had their eyes on. I feel like that might be a move as well. Pick is in, guys. This is where it really matters. Like, these are the picks if we can nail. Last year we got Bryce Hall in the 5th. Let's see what we can get this year. We got 6 picks left to go. I'm shaking, as you guys can see, because we're looking at Daniel Jeremiah taking off his jacket, and we're not seeing who the Jets are going to pick. And then we're picking right after this. 9 picks after this, we're on the clock again. My guess is Brevin James. That's my gut. Or Dylan Moses. Or Trey Smith. Or none of them. Or somebody nobody even thinks. Because that's when it comes down to when you're in the 5th round, they take some players that were like, oh, nobody saw that coming. And hey, the Jets pick can probably be on Twitter right now for all I know. But I'm not looking. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not looking at – oh, here it is. We take a safety. Okay.
Wow.
Jamie and Sherwood. We take a safety.
Who the hell is that?
Jamie and Sherwood. There we go. First pick of the 5th round is a safety. That's definitely a position of need, but that's a perfect example of a player that nobody really expected. Let's look him up. Damian Sherwood. Is the next selection. Guys, what are your thoughts? I'm assuming everybody is a little shocked. This is exactly what I said could happen. Taking a player nobody expects. And that's exactly what happens. Well, I was correct. I'm going to put it on Twitter. So if you guys want to comment your thoughts.
I think it's an interesting pick. It wasn't a corner, but it's still a defensive back. And, it was time to go defense, I guess. And, yeah.
Only time will tell. Are you guys happy with it? It seems like the chat's very surprised. I live on Sherwood Drive, so maybe that's a good sign. So the first defensive player is a guy in the secondary. Jets fans, I love Jamien Sherwood as a big linebacker in nickel sub package. He's incredible physical. Coach Shaw is going to love him. So it seems like this guy is more – he's going to be a nickel guy, and that's a big need at the linebacker position. He's a big linebacker that plays safety position that's going to line up in nickel. There goes Brevin Jordan. Damn. So here, this is what the Draft Network says about Jamien Sherwood. There may be bigger names among the top safety prospects, but do not overlook Jamien Sherwood. Sherwood is one of the bigger, more physical safeties available in this year's class. Sherwood, a highly productive defender for Auburn, finished the 2020 season with an impressive 75 tackles in 11 games. Sherwood has the size, versatility, and intelligence to play an important role in its sub-package defensive looks at the next level. Sherwood spoke exclusively with Draft Network about this track and field background, which NFL player he would compete in a foot race with. So it looks like this is a big physical guy that's going to line up in, those nickel packages. That's really what I took away from it. Hey, I trust this is a Robert Saleh type of move. I think Rob Saleh said, hey, I want to get a Swiss Army knife type of player. We got a lot of different packages that we need to bring in here, and that's exactly what he did.
It seems like another great value pick. It seems like this guy could have gone earlier in the draft.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're still on the board twice.
We need him against tight ends. Exactly. This is going to be the guy that's going to match up against the tight ends. I mean, we don't really have anybody. Sherwood can be a good rotational guy. Yeah. And if you can find somebody that provides impact in the 5th round, it's a home run. So we're going to be on the pick. We're going to be on the clock very soon. Do you want to just quickly interact with the chat? I got to go upstairs real quick.
Yes, sir.
So just if you guys want to ask Jack away, please feel free to do so. Tyler says, I trust Saleh with the defense. And the next pick is at 154, and we're at 148. So we're getting close. I'll be right back.
All right, guys. Did Dylan Moses get picked? I don't think he did. I don't think so. No. Our next pick is 154, which is in 6 picks. And then we also have 163 or something like that, 162. I don't know. We have 2 picks coming in the next 15 picks, which is dope. Maybe we could still have an offensive lineman that falls our way, like Trey Smith. Like I would love to have Trey Smith if he falls to us in the next 5 picks. Yeah, what are you guys thinking? I'm all in on Trey Smith right now. I want to beef up this offensive line the best I possibly can. Tyler's 50-50. What are you 50-50 on, Tyler? Philip says we need to trade for the last pick and take – oh, never mind. That's stupid. I didn't read all that before I put it on the screen. Dumb. Big Blue Dog says Trey Smith, please. I'm with you, bro. Picks coming in fast now. Damn right, Michael. We're getting on the way here. The Falcons just selected a defensive tackle, Taquan Graham. You look like John B. Yeah, I've heard that many times. Am I the only one who likes the Sherwood pick? No, I think it's a good pick for where we're at now in the draft. Seems like a lot of cornerbacks have fallen. And Sherwood, from the quick reading up me and Rich just did on him, he seems like a very versatile, smart player who had 75 tackles in 11 games this year, which is very impressive. So I'm down for Sherwood. I think it's a good pick. I think it was about time to go defense, although I wouldn't have been upset if we went offense again. But, it just makes sense after 4 offensive selections in a row to go defense. So Feel good about the pick. Trey Smith is a steal here. Yes, sir. I agree with that. Marcus May is gone after this year. We'll see, man. I hope not. Strengthen the secondary. You're damn right, Ed. Trey Smith or Sean Wade. I'd be happy with either of those. Definitely Mr. Cactus Jack for sure. Trey Smith or Sean Wade would be good. Neil says kickers are people too. Yeah, I think we'll grab a kicker in the 6th round, Nick. I mean Neil. Hopefully.
Oh,
We'll
kicker just went.
Wow.
McPherson.
Evan McPherson just went to the Bengals. Wow. Wow.
I'm back, guys. So
That's crazy. They took a kicker in the 5th round.
So what I've seen from Sherwood so far is he is a safety linebacker hybrid. He's going to be somebody that comes in here and can sub in at certain packages, and I feel like has Rob Saleh all over it. This is the type of player that Rob Saleh wants to bring in the building and develop. And Ali is back. Hopefully his internet is all set and ready to go. What's good, Ali? What are your thoughts on Jamie and Sherwood?
A little bit iffy about it. I think he's more of a linebacker, like the Keno Neal type role. How he played with the Falcons. I think there might transition him to will linebacker. I don't think he's gonna come in for safety purposes, but yeah, and I can also see him as a special teams guy. So I mean, I'm a little bit questionable about the pick, but I mean, I think it's a good value pick, but there's a lot of guys still on board, and we're up in like 3 picks. So
yeah, we're up soon, man. And a kicker just went.
Yeah, kickers are going, bro.
Yeah, the first one is off the board.
All right, let's see how long this internet lasts.
So we're up soon at 154, and then we're up again at 160 something.
But I think that trade down they're definitely they're gonna get a kicker and a fullback. I feel like.
Well,
the trade down
is off the board. So if Jose Borealis gets picked before us, I don't know.
Jose.
Yeah, I think the safety we took is going to be turned into a linebacker for sure. He's going to be a player that subs in and, goes one-on-one with the tight ends. He can be developed. Hey, I live on Sherwood Drive, so maybe it's a Evan McPherson. Oh, yeah, and Brevin James got picked. Unfortunately. I think we're going to go defense now, though. That's what I predict. Who do you guys want at 154? Trey Smith's still out there, no?
Mm-hmm.
Say less, gang. So far.
Kenneth Gainwell.
Kenneth Gainwell off the board finally.
Oh, to Philly. Wow.
He's gonna be interesting. I might have to. I watch a lot of. I'm gonna watch a lot of Eagle games. That's what I get locally. So.
You don't get Jets games?
No, because Philly is closer to me, so I don't get Jets games.
Disrespectful.
I know, right? It's all Philly. Like I can even watch Knicks games and stuff like that, Nets games or anything like that. Like I don't have MSG.
Damn. So how do you watch Rangers?
They're usually on NBC or I just stream it. And the same thing with Lakers are always on primetime. So
Jordan Reed, who is the analysis for the Draft Network, which is the article I read to you guys about Jamie Sherwood. He says Joe Douglas is killing it. He's very high in Jamie Sherwood. This is a very good guy that does not just praise the Jets for nothing as well.
Wait, who'd you mention? What's his name?
Jordan Reed. He's the CEO of the Draft Network.
Yeah, Justin Mello, I think his name is. He wrote a report on it. I think he's a part of the Draft Network too.
Liger Duzable tweeted, I like the Sherwood pick. He has versatility. He can play in the box. He has the ability to play Will Backer also, a great competitor who has coverage skills and will hit you.
Yeah, his description was he's a big linebacker in a nickel sub package. He's incredibly physical. Coach Salah is going to love him.
I'm already sold on it. Oh, he's a dog. He can blitz too. Look at this play for him.
Let's go.
This is a sack. Hopefully that will transition.
Let's go.
Tweeting it though.
Yeah, I guess I think he's like a linebacker because the Jets just announced him as a linebacker. So
Yeah, NFL Network had him as a safety when they announced it, so I tweeted it.
yeah, that's what.
Everyone's like, "Yo, he's not a safety." I was like, "Oh, sorry guys, I'm going off of NFL Network."
Yeah, that's what got me. I'm like, I didn't do enough research on this guy.
I just feel like this pick has Rob Saleh all over it. Like this is the first Rob Saleh defensive player that he's ever took. You know?
He's like, give me some defense, bro.
Play. I think that's a big part of your game. Speak to the mentality overall about how you play the football game.
So, when I play like that for a reason,
Here's
just
Jamie.
Boost my confidence up. Sometimes you get another player riled up that gets them going. So obviously you don't want to get beat. So it's it's going to allow both of you to play your best game and then may the best man win at that point. But I play that way, hit people in the mouth, let them know that I just hit them in the mouth, just to let them know I'm going to be there all day. So it's more like a confidence thing. And like I said, that more confidence you get, makes you believe that your opponent can't beat you no matter what.
I love his mentality already.
That's gay.
PFF tweeted this Jamie Sherwood, the next Cam Chancellor. All right, slow down there. Cam Chancellor's.
The Jets are approaching.
Oh man, we're coming, guys. Hey man, Jamie Sherwood. He's a versatile Swiss Army knife type of player. That's what I've been really getting.
Yeah, he can play a lot of positions. That's what.
Yeah, he's going to be a linebacker. We're almost on the clock again, and then we're up 8 picks after that. We still got a long way to go, man. Hope you guys are ready. Sit back and.
I mean, after this pick, we got another pick coming up in 10 after that. So got a lot of picks now.
Yep.
Later.
No Jets hate tolerated.
Saw it, you're like, oh, noted.
Get up. Later.
Later.
Shout out to Brian supporting his Dolphins fans in here. Imagine being in someone by 9 months just to be born and a name Ricardo. Hey man, my name's technically Ricardo in Italian.
That's so funny.
Ricardo. Here's the Broncos pick. We're up right after the Browns.
Jets on deck.
49er fan here, rooting for the Jets to do well because of Salah. Welcome to Jets Nation.
Trey Smith.
We appreciate you.
Trey Smith.
I'm a Bills fan, but I respect the division besides the Pats. Thanks for tuning in, John Paul O'Keefe. Appreciate you.
Shout out to John Paul O'Keefe.
Okay, guys, we are on deck. I think we're going to go defense again. That's my prediction. After going offense 4 straight picks.
I would love to get Trey Smith, bro.
Yeah. Me too.
You're literally changing the entire offense.
He's fallen, man, because of his injury history. That's the only reason. We could get the cornerback from Ohio State, though. Wade.
Yeah. I'll take him too.
Browns are still on the clock. So we got our linebacker. So now it's time to get corner. It's time to get another offensive lineman. I would like a tight end. I would also like a fullback, like a Ben Mason, but that's later on. And guys, expect the unexpected. I don't think anybody in this chat said, I want Jamie and Sherwood when we were saying, who do you want at the next pick? So, ESPN
Clock.
War Room? Damn. ESPN is where I need to go then.
They are on the clock.
All right, the Jets are up.
This is the pick that we got from the Giants for Leonard Williams.
I don't rub in our feet that Bourbon Jordan's not on the board anymore. Jets are on the clock, guys. Spam in the chat who you want. I wanted this man, but it's all good. We are on the clock. We got 10 total picks in this draft, just like we did going in. I knew Douglas was going to do that.
Douglas Magic.
I knew it.
Brevin Jordan looks like a beast. Kind of tight.
He's going to get us career wasted in Houston.
No, Miami.
Miami's where he went to college.
Oh man, guys, it's been that kind of day. It's been that kind of
Look at the Bengals. Look at their picks. A quarterback, a receiver, and a tight end. They have no capital, bro. That sucks. All right, the Browns are about to pick. The Jets have been on the clock for a minute now. Everybody, again, let us know in the chat who you want this pick to be. Seems like we've been wanting Trey Smith for a long time. Oh, we traded the pick. The 49ers are – oh, no. That means we already put our pick in. Never mind.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Tony Fields. Select Tony Fields. Linebacker, West Virginia.
All right, the pick is in for the Jets, guys. The pick is officially in. I think everybody's still on the board for us that we wanted besides Berwin Jordan, excuse me. Ali, who do you want here?
I already know the pick, so I'm not gonna say anything.
You know the pick, okay. Do I ask you if you're happy or sad? I don't know.
It's defense.
Is it someone you're familiar with, or is it another game?
You're gonna laugh as soon as you see the name, so that's for sure.
As soon as I see the game,
when you see the name,
want to laugh?
You're gonna laugh, yeah.
Why would I laugh? Is it a good laugh or a bad laugh? You're making me so nervous right now.
You gotta heat it up, bro. Yeah, I gotta heat it up for you.
How do you know the pick, on Twitter or in the chat?
Yeah, from Twitter, because I gotta make the post.
Yeah, I feel you. All right, so we're about to pick a defensive player here, and I'm gonna laugh at the name according to Ali. Maybe it's a player I've never heard of. I'm assuming it's not Sean Wade, who I would like. What's good, Ali?
I don't want to spoil it for you guys.
Oh, but why would I laugh at the name? Well, it's good. Is it a funny name? What does that even mean? Is it a Darius Washington? That's funny. Ha ha ha. Guys, Ali's I'm sure everyone in the chat is saying who it is, but I'm not even looking. So here it is, guys. We select. What's good? Tell us. It's probably someone I've never even heard of. Why are they not telling us? Yo, is it edge rusher? Is it a safety? Is it a corner? Has to be a corner right now. It has to be.
They still haven't announced it?
A safety. Michael Carter, the second. Oh, I guess why that's funny. Okay, so we get another player in the secondary, and it is a safety. Rob Saleh loves his safeties, guys. Michael Carter, the second. I guess.
No.
I guess why that's funny.
Ha ha ha.
So we're revamping the secondary, and it is Michael Carter, the second.
So a lot of people are listing him as cornerback, and a lot of people are listing him as safety. So
yeah, I don't trust this because I said
I'm just gonna say DB. He's a DB.
Man, Rob Saleh just wants to get defensive secondary, man. All right, guys, what's your thoughts in the chat? We took another safety in Michael Carter the second. Michael Carter the second is the pick.
You saw him kicking the fog at least once. I did. I saw him kicking the fog. He has a huge leg. They have so much trust in him and what he can do in terms of.
Michael Carter the second is a New York Jet.
I'm shocked though. Listen, I don't know anything about kickers. Maybe he has good technique. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he gets the ball up quickly. Maybe he doesn't. I rely on other.
He is a player out of Duke. And here he is, guys.
How you guys feeling? I feel like I would have rather gone with Sean Wade there.
He is a cornerback / safety, more of a slot guy. Hey man, maybe he's the new Nick. Maybe he's our new Brian Poole. Maybe that's the reason.
Put the water in the pot and you stick the fork in. Put some holes in your shirt. Now it's red soaking.
Seems like he plays on the outside at corner as well.
It's another versatile guy, like the thing that they got for Jamie and Sherwood. It's a versatile guys that can play multiple positions, play special teams, and do a lot of other stuff. Like people were saying Dylan Moses when we drafted what do you call it? Sherwood. But they want versatile guys. That's what Salah likes. Salah likes to place people all around the field, and he likes to play chess pretty much. And these two picks are him playing chess. And honestly, I don't mind it. I mean, we're finally going deep defensive back and working on the defense now. So, I mean, I like the pick. I'm excited how they're going to use him. I don't know if he's going to be a week one starter. I'm not sure about that. But he's a guy that can be put anywhere if injuries happen. And the Jets have had injuries everywhere on defense, on offense, whatever it is. So, they're just trying to get versatile guys, young guys that can fit anywhere you want.
Agreed, man. He ran a 4.32, which is blazing fast. So now we got 2 Michael Carters. And this is, I think, what we're getting an understanding of Rob Saleh right now. The players he likes playmakers that can do it all. That's versatile. They're not one-dimensional. They're not just going to do this. They're getting – Jamie and Sherwood, he's going to be that linebacker in the box that's going to line up against the tight ends and blitz. And then we got Michael Carter II, who's going to be the really fast guy in the nickel that I think is going to be in nickel packages and play on the outside and play free safety at times. And that's how Rob Saleh likes to maneuver things. We know that the secondary needs help, and that's exactly what they're doing. So let's see who we get at 164.
Oh, damn, we're almost on the clock again.
Yeah. Definitely picks that nobody expected, but I told you guys to expect the unexpected. I think he's going to be our slot corner. I think that's what he's going to be. I think this is our next Brian Poole. And Jamie and Sherwood's like a hard-hitting monster.
Yeah, so I got some for the lock for his slot in the slot. When covering the slot in 2020, he gave up 15 of 31 passing for 122 yards, only 3.9 yards per target. So he's a lockdown coverage in the slot. So he probably will be the slot receiver for us.
Our next pick is 164, and the Vikings are on the clock at 157. So we're approaching it. We can see the type of players that Saleh wants to bring in, man. If we can now get a corner, then we just got 3 playmakers on that defense, a linebacker, a safety, and a corner like that. So I'm honestly down to bring in a cornerback because the secondary is the only part of this defense where I'm concerned about.
Cisco has made it its purpose to power an inclusive future for
Michael Carter, the running back, tweeted, "What's up, my twin?" And then Michael Carter II tweeted back, "What's good?"
Nice.
That's awesome.
We got a team, man, that wants to play with each other, dude. And
At least it's Michael Carter II, so we can differentiate.
It's awesome having a teammates that want to play for each other and stuff like that, and they're like bonding already, and they don't even know each other.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty awesome.
So the more I'm researching about the Jamie and Sherwood pick, he played safety in Auburn, but they think that he's going to be a perfect outside linebacker for the 4-3 defense that we're implementing. And as we know, we have been a 3-4 defense for a long time. So we don't have a lot of personnel on the roster that can fit the scheme. So that's what they're doing. and it's a completely different scheme. So to get a guy that's can drop back in coverage, play in the box, and blitz at the same time in Damian Sherwood, it's a hard-hitting guy. Sign me up. Versatile hitters. Some streaming for 3 days straight.
Yeah.
We are approaching. Wait, so how many picks do we have left? 5 or 4? I think we have 4 picks left. Or do we have 5?
Definitely not 5.
Because we traded down. Wait, so we have
Our last pick is 200, I think, right?
no 226.
226.
So Wilson, AVT, Moore, Michael Carter, Sherwood, Michael Carter. So yeah, 4 picks left. All right, so we're almost on the clock again, guys. Indeed. Woody Johnson welcomes Jamie and Sherwood to the squad. And Michael Carter the second. That's crazy that I also think Michael Carter the second could be a special teams punt returner. He ran a 4.34. That's blazing, man. Yeah, man. So we're getting playmakers all over the place. So we're approaching our next pick. We're up soon, man. What do you guys think? Trey Sermon
Offense next.
Michael Carter versus Michael Carter. Yeah, that's gonna be funny in training camp.
I think we have to take Trey Smith if he's there. I think we absolutely have to.
Maybe there's a reason he's falling. The only reason is injuries. Sherwood could be like Keanu Neal. I agree, Neil. We could go corner here. I think so, man. I wouldn't put it past the Jets to go 3 picks in a row, playmakers on defense, 1 linebacker, 1 safety, corner hybrid, and then another corner. I'm kind of down for that.
I'm down for that game. Very game.
Trey Smith has personality problems. Is that true, Charles? Maybe that's why he's dropping? If that's the case, then Joe Douglas is not drafting him. If he has a character concern, that's not the mold of JD. That's maybe why everyone's passing on him. You know, you can be super talented, but if you don't have the right mindset, you're not going to thrive in this league. So a lot of players that get drafted in the first round because of their talent and they suck because they don't have that mindset or have a good character. So we are almost there. What's our pick after 154? 186 or we got 4 picks to go, which is fire. That was a smart trade down. It was, man. We got an extra pick. I agree. We're up at 162 next.
Yeah, 3 picks.
No, I know 162, but when are we after 162?
You said after 154.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. And then when are we picking after 162? Is it 186 if I'm not correct? And then we have 200 and 220. Yeah, I was right. Thanks, Derek. So we got – these are our next 4 picks. I kind of really like that trade down, man. To get 200 that's big. That's more capital. So we went into this draft with 10 total picks, and then we traded 1 pick away by going up to get AVT, and then we traded down and we reacquired that capital, and we're going to finish the day off with 10 picks, barring any more trades. The Bills are building through the trenches. Their 3 draft picks this year: edge, offensive line. Hey man, what if we get Michael Carter the third next? Be ready for that to hear that on Sunday? Let's see it! Is it Shawn Wade? Is it Trill Williams? We're almost up, guys. The Bills are on the clock right ahead of us.
Bye-bye, bye-bye.
Boo!
Yo,
What up,
dude,
Dan
Rich,
Mitchell?
that was sick.
Someone said my ears are bleeding.
Give me some.
Oh, you guys didn't like that melody? We're sorry.
Come on, Suleiman. What's up, man?
Was it ear piercing? They don't like the NFL music. Or they don't like my vocals. It's one or the other. Okay, so the Ravens are about to make their next selection. Let's see who it's going to be. Nobody's been announcing the Jets picks.
They're focused, bro.
Right. Ooh. Oh, Shawn Wade goes right before us. Shawn Wade to the Ravens. Damn. All right. Rest in peace to the Shawn Wade fans that wanted him for the Jets. So now we are up next after the Bills. Why did we draft 2 safeties? One, they're not both safeties. Jamien Sherwood is more of a 4-3 linebacker, and Michael Carter II is more of a slot corner, safety corner hybrid. He can do it all. So we didn't draft like 2 stereotypical safeties.
Oh, Amir Smith Marset got drafted. Love that guy.
To the Bills?
He went to the Vikings. Like on the 157, he just went. I interviewed that guy. He's from Newark.
Oh, that's the guy you interviewed?
Yeah, he's a guy that I talked to. Kind of wanted him in New York. That'd be pretty dope, but he's a pretty good player.
Rip that dream.
Right?
The Bills are up, and then we're up right after. And then the next time we draft is 186, so we gotta wait a while. We gotta wait a while.
But then we'll be able to breathe a little bit.
The Jets announced Sherwood as a linebacker. Yes, he did.
Yep. I think when they did that, everyone settled down a little bit.
Douglas loves his 6th-round pick, so I'm curious to see what he does with them. Last year we got a punter.
We're going kicker?
The kicker already went mad early.
Well, there's one kicker that went to freaking...
Yeah. I wonder if there's going to be ever like a generational kicker coming out of the draft that goes like in round 2 or something.
I don't think there's such thing as a generational kicker.
that just never missed, hit 60 yards like it's nothing. I really hope we get a kicker.
I mean, kickers win you games, so
I know. I'm so sick of having a terrible.
I think the Texans just traded with the Bills.
Sure, it says the pick is in for the Bills.
Oh, really? I mean, Aaron Wilson's pretty reliable source.
Yeah, maybe the NFL Network hasn't seen it.
All right. Anyways, no matter who's
The
picking,
pick is in,
Jets
so
are on
the
the
New York
clock.
Jets are on the clock right now. Is there anybody that you guys want? Is everyone gonna say Trey Smith like for the rest of the draft, and then he just goes undrafted?
Like, take the friggin' guy, man.
I mean, if he does have character concerns, I don't expect Douglas to get him. To be honest. I would like a tight end here. That would be dope. Or an offensive lineman, or a corner. I think a corner would be like an outside cornerback. Would be cool. Let's get on with it, though. You know what I mean? The pick is in for the Bills, so we're waiting for the Jets to go. They're probably on the clock, or they already have the pick in. See, ESPN and NFL Network has Jamie Sherwood as a safety, but the Jets drafted him as a linebacker. So that's pretty cool. We saw that potential in him. That's the wife of the owner. All right. The Bills are building through the trenches. They got 2 edge rushers and 2 offensive tackles.
That's not their pick. Everyone on Twitter is saying the Texans have that pick right now.
Then the networks are sleeping on. They're saying he's on his way to Buffalo.
And the Jets traded back as well.
They traded back again?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me, man?
I'm down.
I'm down, but I'm not going to be here. I got to leave in like 5 minutes.
What are you sure, Early?
Yeah, with the Chiefs. See, if you look at the clock, it's KC now.
Today.
And the Jets called Michael Carter a cornerback, not a safety.
All right, guys, I got to skedaddle. I'll be on Twitter. I'll be, trying my best to stay updated.
Yep, the Jets traded it.
For when?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. NFL Network said Michael Carter is the nephew of Darrelle Revis. I don't know if that's true.
All right. Jet up, boys. I'll catch you later. Rich,
See you, Jack.
Peace out, Jack. Everyone say peace out to Jack.
Peace.
Why do we keep trading back? Trading back is a good thing. I don't know why everyone is against it. We're getting more picks. The more, the merrier. When you're this late in the draft,
round picks, bro. Crap done. So Jets trade 162 and 226, and they get 175 and 207.
oh, so he moved up. Wait, say that again. Where'd you see that?
Field the eights. He said
I
Jets
got it.
trade. Yeah, you got it.
Word. So we moved back 13 slots to move up 20 spots. That's basically what it is. It's just pick swaps.
That's fine.
So we're about to. Hey, man, we're getting more value. We're getting a better opportunity to get a player later on. I'll take it. That means that whoever they have their eyes on, they don't expect to really go right now. ESPN's talking about Michael Carter and Michael Carter 2 right now. That's funny how one's from UNC, one's from Duke.
Yeah. Also, we're chilling for a little bit. We're coming up again in a few.
Dude, this is crazy because the Jets back-to-back picks, Sherwood and Carter the second. ESPN and NFL Network has both of them as safeties, and the Jets tweeted that Sherwood's a linebacker and that Carter is a corner. So I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I tweeted out earlier today, and I'm just like, I really am surprised Douglas hasn't traded back at all. And look at now, he's trading galore.
Yeah, so basically the trade is we moved back in the 5th round to move up in the 6th. That's basically what it means. You can't complain. I think we're just being impatient and we want to react to a pick. I think that's why everyone's upset.
No, he's handling it pretty well. I mean, you get quality players.
Agree.
And I don't think he likes anyone right now. So
honestly, I'd trade down again and get a 7 if we could.
Yeah, just right now, I don't think he trusts it. He doesn't like anyone right now. So
yeah, he saw the board and he said, you know what? I love like 15 players. So one of these guys will be there.
Yes, sir. Love to see it. I love having him doing that.
It's not a useless trade, guys. It's something that Douglas wants to do. You get value.
I swear, it's probably the same people who are like, where was the cornerbacks?
Chiefs trade up to get Noah Gray. Hey, guys, we got a cornerback. We got Michael Carter II. That's going to be our nickel back.
And they're probably going to sign someone in free agency.
So now the Jets picks are 175, 186, 200, and 207. So that's going to be fun. And those are the final picks unless we trade again.
Unless we trade once again.
You should definitely sign.
Kieran Carter is a safety, but they're listing as a cornerback, so he's a versatile. He can play both positions.
Listen, guys, you cannot label a player at a specific position. In today's game, you can be versatile. You can be multiple positions. Like that's how the Jets view these players, and there's nothing wrong with that. So to label him as a safety is wrong. To label him as a cornerback is wrong. They can play it all over the field. Aaron Rodgers wants the Packers to fire their GM.
Yeah.
What?
That situation's getting ugly.
All right. We got to wait till 175. So we're like 11 picks away, guys. Sherwood is physical, man. Yeah, he is, Robert. I think he's going to fit perfectly in the system, man. So who do you guys are looking at? I mean, I feel like we all want to continue the trend of playmakers on defense. We got playmakers on offense.
Maybe another edge. An edge rusher.
Yeah, that's definitely an opportunity.
Edge rusher and maybe another offensive lineman, possibly.
Yeah, everybody wanted Trey Smith like 50 picks ago, and he's still here. I can't believe we have 2 Michael Carters. It's so funny.
Right.
I want Rob Solid to announce a pick. How come like all these coaches and GMs are going and the Jets aren't? I guess we're just locked in. Dylan Moses is still on the board, I believe. Yes. So we're still waiting. What do you guys want to talk about? I mean, I'm trying to make sure this is still entertaining, but we got a long way until the Jets pick again. I think a tight end is going to be available as well.
I'm really liking this draft, dude.
Yeah.
And these are all dogs, dude.
Shaun Wade is off the board. It's a lot that can happen from here on out. The trade that we did basically just moves us up higher in the 6th round. That's basically all it did. Ben Mason's still available. I would love to get Ben Mason with that 200th pick or 207 now. Maybe that's who they're eyeing. Maybe they want to get Ben Mason, so they want to move up in the 6th round to secure him. You think that might be it? Wasn't there a lot of rumors surrounding him, linking to
Ben
the Jets?
Mason, yeah. It started picking up pace, I think, last week.
Hey, maybe they were scared that he wasn't going to fall to 226, so they did that trade to ensure that he'll be there at 207.
Maybe, bro. They have so many endless possibilities because there's so many guys falling, man.
There is.
Well, there's like a lot of positions that they could tackle.
There's a lot of guys. I don't think anybody expected it to be Sherwood or Carter II. So, once again, expect the unexpected. We're approaching our pick, 10 picks away. Ugh.
Oh, man, it's already 3 o'clock.
I know, what the hell. Oh man, this is interesting, guys. This is fun. Draft season is the best season. Am I right?
Yep.
Yeah, we got over 200 likes. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate the support. This has been the most successful stream of the days that we've done, day 3.
I mean, I know there's a lot of streams going on right now, so I'm thankful that you guys are with us right now.
Yeah, of course. Everyone's streaming during the draft. Is Jose Borealis going to be a pick? I'm down, John Woo. So the Leonard Williams trade is completed. We got Ashton Davis and Michael Carter II, and cap space for Leonard Williams, basically. We'll see how that turns out. We turned Leonard into two playmakers in the secondary.
Okay, so I have to say this because my first car in high school was a Lexus IS 300, right? And it was phenomenal back then. And my mom still has it now. And that reminds me of the guy that got drafted by Chicago Bears and Justin Fields, who's going to be great for a long time for them. They're set up for immediate success. He has a strong arm. We saw the pocket presence, the ability to make all the throws, the athleticism to run your readouts that you like to run.
So the Jets' remaining pick, 175, 186, 200, 207. That could change, obviously. But we're going to pick literally back to back to back to back pretty much. A lot of people want Dax Malign from BYU.
Who?
Dax from BYU, the receiver.
Oh, the receiver. Bro, he'll be out of the league in like that.
We have 4 6th-round picks coming up.
Damn. And we got nothing in the 7th, right? Nothing.
Nope. No, I think we have. Do we have 4 6th, or is it one more 5th and then 3 6th?
Well, we have 1/5 coming up, so.
If you realize we don't really have a lot of players in that safety position for the future if Marcus May is gone next year. Well, Marcus Joyner's not going to be here. So we got Ashton Davis from last year's draft class. We got Michael Carter II, who can play safety and corner. We got Sherwood, who's probably going to line up more as a linebacker. So we're moving all over the place.
Did you put your screen black on purpose?
Yeah, I'm changing the battery.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Aaron, we haven't forgot about Ben Mason. We were just mentioning him.
He's going to be our pick at 207. Oh. Ben Mason is a player that I really want. Jose Borealis. How many times are we going to say Trey Smith? I don't know.
Bro, I'm doing my draft grades right now. I'm writing the article, and like I'm giving a lot of A's.
Dude, you're biased.
I'm biased.
I'm getting hungry, man.
Same, bro. When
Been
do
live
I
for 3.5 hours.
go get food?
Wow, now they're showing me Chipotle.
Bro, imagine fasting and watching this commercial. I turn it off usually. Monday stream gonna be fun.
We're almost up. Yeah, it is.
Because tomorrow, then we can digest all these picks and then be ready to talk about it on Monday.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna go upstairs and see if I can get something quickly to eat. Interact
Got
with
it.
the chat or something. Yeah.
You got it. Yeah, Shaka Tony's he's legit. I mean, we're up soon. Yeah, we're up soon, so we'll see if he's there. I do think they could bring defensive end, get a pass rusher in there. But I wouldn't rule out going offense soon. There's a couple of offensive linemen that you can grab. Wait, Brian, what? Why did you say 168 fifth round? Gotcha. My bad. Yeah, I mean there are people that are not expected. Like a lot of guys are dropping, but there are probably reasons for people dropping. I mean, we could have gotten a lot of these guys, but JD has a certain, he likes certain players, and then Trey Smith, obviously, I like him too, but people are saying he has issues, character issues, and stuff. And if he has something like that, that will never be the pick for Joe Douglas and Robert Salah. That will never be the pick. The way they've handled free agency and stuff in the past in the draft, that's just not their player. If Trey Smith actually is a character problem and all that stuff, so.
It's been interesting, Rick. You've seen a lot of speed go up the board with both at the wide receiver position, and now you're seeing a good run on corners. And Keith Taylor, for me, from Washington, going down there to the Carolina Panthers, a theme, right? The Senior Bowl. He was down there at the Senior Bowl and role with the Carolina Panthers, coached the opposite team that week.
I'm all for getting Trey Smith, guys. Like I am down for it. If he's there's nothing wrong with him. There's no medical concerns or whatever it is. It's still kid is kind of fishy though. I feel like he would have gone at least by the fourth round or fifth round, early fifth round, but he's dropping badly. I mean, we're almost at 170 and he still hasn't got picked yet. So he should be there for the Jets. We'll see if he is. But I just don't know what the concerns are. Did he fail like a physical or something like that? We don't know any of that. What's going behind the scenes? But all his teammates have been tweeting, about Trey Smith that whoever gets Trey Smith, you're getting a dog. Whoever is getting him is you got to steal. But I think there's nothing wrong. Just get him in. You know, if he's there still, that would be my pick. And man, that offense takes a big jump if all these guys can stay healthy. I mean, this team, I don't know, they've changed this entire offense in the last 2 days, 3 days now, and it's pretty crazy how the Jets were so bad last year, and the last 2 years, if you can even say last 2 years, and all of a sudden we have speedsters everywhere. You added Corey Davis in free agency, and then now you are getting all these speedsters, man. It's crazy. You think it'll be a top 5 offense? It just depends if LaFleur lives to the hype. We obviously know he comes from Kyle Shanahan. We just don't know exactly what can we expect from him. We could be, that's what we should be aiming for. We should be aiming for top 10 offense. We just don't know. There's a lot of talent around this entire league. It just all depends on coaching. I do think the coaching is there, but we'll see if LaFleur can, take from the Jets from dead last at 32 to all the way to 15-10. Like, it's gonna be hard, definitely hard. But they have pieces, much better pieces than we've ever had in a long, long time. I don't think Matthew, our running back room is fine, bro. This offense grooms off these random running backs, and they have a good running back room. I do feel like, especially with the Carter signing, you add him. You have Ty Johnson there. I don't know about Michael Pirine. He's a little bit slower in that bunch, so he might be the odd man out. I wouldn't be surprised with that. You got Tevin Coleman, an experienced back. LaFleur knows him, and he. I'm not really concerned about the running back as much. I think they're solid. They're just this offense relies on running back, and they just make anything work. And the Jets have focused on offensive line. You got Becton, ABT, and maybe another offensive guy coming in. And the Jets' offensive line is not terrible. I really don't think that it's that bad, and it's not great. It's not like elite, but it's not that bad. Then people are thinking it, because obviously you couldn't judge them off an Adam Gase offense, who just ran with Frank Gore down the middle every play. So I think overall for our running back room, it's fine. You added speed there, and I think overall, I think the running back situation is fine. The offensive line is getting better, so I'm not concerned there.
Miss anything?
You didn't miss anything. Just answering questions.
Good.
Yeah, Matthew. Yeah, that's the thing with this offense, dude. Even in San Francisco, they have 3 to 4 running backs, and they all got touches, and they still all have great seasons. They did whatever they can, and they're all different assets. They bring different types of games to the field. So, I mean, it's gonna be interesting how LaFleur works on it, and yeah, I mean, it's a good running back room. I don't mind it. No one scares me on this running back room, but from what history speaks from the 49ers tree, they don't need a top running back to be successful. Someone said, can the Jets be a top 10, top 15 offense? What do you think about that?
A lot of factors going into that.
Right.
That's a lot to put into, remember we're having a rookie quarterback. You can't expect a rookie quarterback to blow up immediately. It would be awesome, but you can't go into that with those expectations. But not saying it's not possible, especially with Elijah Moore and Michael Carter coming in. And the offensive line on the left side looks like it's beefed up. I think top 15 is realistic. Top 10 would be ridiculous. Remember where we were last year, 32, but everything's different. It's not like we have the same coach or quarterback. new coaching staff, new quarterback, new playmakers. So I think if it's honestly not top 15, that would be a disappointment.
I think it all depends on LaFleur. And we all know he's coming from the Kyle Shanahan tree, but we just gotta see what if LaFleur lives up to the hype. That's what we have to see.
And is Wilson going to play all 17 games? Is he going to be living up to the hype? Is he going to be hitting his throws? Is he going to be avoiding pressure? Is he making the right reads?
That's why you gotta go get Nick Foles, bro. You gotta get Nick Foles as a backup.
That's why I think it's a collective effort of LaFleur and Wilson.
Elijah Moore, bro, for wide receiver one, I don't think it, but he could be, bro. Like, he is solid. He has all the tools, and I think he's one of the best wide receivers in this draft. And we got him in the second round. He could be a steal for us, big time. I think he could be the wide receiver. He can do pretty much everything. Obviously, the size is a little bit not there, but he still can be a wide receiver one. Like, there's no problem with that.
100%. He can do everything, like you said. He's not, the dynamic between him and Mims are going to be dope. And Davis, for sure.
All our wide receivers do different things. Denzel Mims is not a really good route runner, but he has size and he can go off for those big time throw up balls. Davis is more of a play action guy. He's gonna be the deep threat. And, he's just gonna be going down the field, and you're just gonna hit him right on stride.
Yeah,
Carter's gonna be more of the guy yards after catch type of guy. He's gonna get the ball, give him space. He's gonna run it down the field for a couple yards. That's what he's gonna be responsible. And then he's good with running past defenders.
He's gonna take the top off the defense too.
And his route running, obviously, yesterday we were dwelling on that.
He's the best
route running is
on the team
insane.
right now.
It's insane.
He's by far the best route runner on the team.
For Deshaun Watson, they said that Adam Schefter said that Deshaun Watson won't play. A lot of people think he won't play football this season, which makes sense.
Wow.
Remember Deshaun Watson hype, dude? Remember how
that feels
we talked about that for weeks.
That felt like it was last year.
And then when this allegations came out, we slowly transitioned out of this.
Yeah.
But I feel like if he was actually for allegations, I really feel like we would take a big push for him.
Yeah, man. I think they're sold on Wilson right now, unless Wilson stinks next year.
Hey, Bruce, you having a good day, bro? It doesn't look like you're having a good day.
Yeah. People love hating. How many TDs will Wilson have? What do you think, Ali, in his rookie season?
As a healthy quarterback?
Yeah.
Maybe 22, 23.
Hey, that's more than Sam's ever had.
Yeah, I just feel the offense will just – there's so much talent. He's going to have touchdowns where he just dumps it off and the running back just takes it in. That's literally all. It's going to be a lot of his touchdowns. Yeah, I'm just excited to see this offense. They're going to be mad creative with all these guys. These speedsters are going to be all over the place. I can't watch our Debo Samuel going off everywhere. I just can't wait because I think Elijah Moore does that. He's a Debo of this offense.
Exactly. Good way to put it.
Hey, Bruce, I got some news for you. Gase is not here, dude.
It's all good. He's taken care of.
That's true, Matthew. If we went out for Deshaun Watson, we would have missed out on ABT.
Yeah. Very true.
We would not have those picks.
Very true.
Where will we rank on the defensive side of the ball? That's an interesting question because we got to figure out if CJ Mosley is still CJ Mosley. And We got to figure out how these cornerbacks are gonna, play this year. And I do feel we're gonna be like at least top 15, top 20, at least. They could be better than that. But as of right now, I look at his defense, especially with the defensive minded coach, and what Robert Salah has done in San Francisco, I think we'll at least be a top 20. The ceiling could be top 5, top 10. I really do think that because Robert Salah has that mindset of finding the best out of each of their player and putting their strengths first and putting them in places on the field that work. That's why I'm confident about Bryce Hall and Bless Austin. He's gonna find a way to keep them, there. And then the defensive line looks nasty this year. So we'll see how that goes. And if they stay healthy, I think the Jets defense could be really good, man. You know, we'll see. I mean, the defense is going to take a bigger jump than what we saw last year, and we're not going to give up a lot of touchdowns. I mean, we're going to give up, but it's just about how these guys play and how long they stay healthy. The cornerback position is still a question mark a little bit, but I'm kind of confident that um, he likes these cornerbacks that we have on roster. They got some, versatile guys right now in the draft. So we'll see. We'll see how that plans out, man.
Well said. We're next.
Just on deck.
We are on deck. Who we want?
Oh, and then we come back up again soon, like as soon as round 6 starts.
Yeah. Let's do it. This is where the fun begins. Ugh. I don't really saw anyone get taken in between the pick we traded and this one that I wanted. We didn't pick yet, but we got Michael Carter the second, Michael Carter the running back, and Jermaine Sherwood.
And Carter, the cornerback that we got, he's gonna be the slot. And he's definitely the slot. He's excelled in college and he's been productive at the slot position. Obviously, now that pretty much solidifies that Brian Poole probably is not coming back, and they're not bringing him back. So I think that we got our slot corner right there. So yeah, the Jets assessed the cornerback position. Yes, they did.
Everyone keeps saying Trey Smith. I feel like we've been saying Trey Smith since we've been on the clock. I don't know. I think the question mark surrounding him, if it's true, if it's the character concern, then I don't see the Jets taking him, and I can see why he's sliding if there's a concern with how he is off the field. Because remember, Joe Douglas and Saleh values that more than anything.
So it's going to be either, I feel like, a tight end, an offensive lineman, maybe a defensive lineman.
All right, we're on the clock.
On the clock. One more time.
Not one more time. We got 3 more after this.
I know. Back at it again.
This is great. So we got 175 and then 3/6. I don't think we're going to get a fullback here unless they don't want to risk it and just snag Ben Mason real quick. I feel like Ben Mason could fall to the 6th round. I don't know, guys. Trey Smith is a dog on the field, but if there is character concerns, I don't see the Jets taking him, which is why he's still available.
Or we see another trade down.
Yeah, and then everyone's going to freak out. If he can trade down and get an extra pick, like another 7th.
The thing is, though, like so many guys are just dropping. So that's what Douglas is be like, let's just trade down. There's so many guys just dropping.
Brevin Jordan is not still on the board. He got drafted from Houston.
McKitty is still there, right?
No.
No, he's gone too?
Yeah. I forgot where he went, but he's gone.
That's unfortunate.
I don't know any tight end that's available, to be honest. Ben Mason is the Michigan fullback that a lot of people want. The kid he went to the Chargers.
He's big, dude. He's a stud.
All right, we're on the clock, everybody.
McKinney went to the Chargers. So it's up. I mean, he's gonna. You got Herbert over there.
We're on the clock, guys. 2.5 minutes. Elijah Moore, Michael Carter, Jamian Sherwood, Michael Carter II.
Let's go.
What?
I'm just excited about our draft class.
Oh.
They always show Justin Fields like randomly.
Yeah.
There's so many goddamn commercials for Justin Fields. There's that one with Josh Allen. Be like, you got to define the odds, dude. And there's the one with Trey Lance for that too.
Pick is in for the Jets.
The pick is in. They did not trade.
This is our pick. This is the pick that we traded down for. Oh, the nerves are kicking in for no reason.
Ooh.
You saw the pick?
Yeah. It's defense again.
Is it another safety? I expect it to be defense. Is this someone you recognize or no?
No.
Yeah.
He's digging deep, bro.
All right, guys. So the pick is in, and apparently it's going to be a defensive player. I wonder if it's going to be an edge rusher or a defensive tackle or another linebacker or another safety or a corner. I'm down for it to be a cornerback. It's one of those, right? One of the defensive players. All right, we got a corner. Jason Pinnock from Pittsburgh.
I need someone on Twitter to let me know exactly what's going on with him. So
the pick is in, guys. We got a 6'1.5" corner that ran a 4.45. Jason, how do you say that? Pinnock?
Pinnock. Jason Pinnock.
He looks like a beast. Looking up his pictures.
Yeah, damn, he looks like a beast.
Hey, guys, reminder, we drafted Bryce Hall in the 5th round last year. He started 19 of 43 career games. That's interesting.
I need like Twitter to help me. Nani has to chime in.
Who?
Michael on Instagram.
Oh yeah. Watch, I'm gonna say he's a cornerback, and then everyone's gonna comment he's a linebacker. Like what?
Well, we're picking up in 10. We're picking next in 10 picks. So,
guys, what do you know? What do you think of Jason Pinnock? Anybody know of him that you guys want to educate us on? Because I've honestly never heard of him, but I'm interested to see what you guys think.
a lot of people are saying they definitely reached more than they should have. That's what people are saying. But that's a guy that they liked, so they reached.
Yeah, man. You draft who you like, whether it's a reach or not. That's why they traded down, because they liked him a lot and they wanted to move up in the 6th. Still got more picks, 3 more to go.
Bro, I've gotten more slower while typing these posts and stuff. Like, I'm so tired. I'm like, I don't care if I'm late.
All right, guys, it's official. Jason. He has the size. And this is indeed the cornerback that we've all been waiting for. He's Revis. He's also from Pitt. That's true, Neil. We just got our new Darrell Revis. Let's go! Revis 2.0. Hey, Dan sees it.
Stop.
So we got another defensive back. Hey, you got to give the Jets credit. They understand what the weakness is on defense, and that's in the secondary. We drafted a safety that is going to be converted to a outside linebacker in Sherwood, and then we draft a safety cornerback that's probably going to play in the nickel in Michael Carter II, and then we draft an outside corner in Pinnock. So let's go.
Now everyone needs to like be quiet that we have not gotten a corner.
Yeah.
There you go. We got corners.
Physical guy. I think there's potential.
All right, now I made the post. Now I'm gonna Google this guy, figure him out. Jason Pinnock. Draft profile. The early draft projections were that he was going to go undrafted or 7th round sneak in.
Yeah, I think he's also going to be a special teams type of player. He's just an athletic freak as well. That's what I'm seeing. He's a physical guy that is an athletic freak. We just got our new Revis. Everyone say what up. And we're on the clock pretty soon again, guys. Coming up. 39.5-inch vertical. Woo. Yes, sir.
4.5, 40-yard dash.
I'm thinking tight end or offensive line with the next pick. I can see that, Charles. We literally are going off when it comes to defensive playmakers.
Okay, so here's a little bit of a scouting report. His positives are he's a nice sized cornerback with underrated game. He's quick-footed in reverse. He flips his hips in transition and plays heads-up football. He positions himself to make plays on the pass and possesses good ball skills. He's a physical corner. His negatives are he plays speed in a major concern and cannot recover and lacks great closing burst.
Okay.
So he's hardworking corner, great ball skills, has a feel for a position, but if a wide receiver goes by him, he can't recover and he's going to get burned.
Let's hope that coaching can solve that. We're up pretty soon, actually. Wow.
Yep.
Give me Ben Mason next. I'm down, Matthew. Looks like Twitter is like, I love how like everyone's mock drafts are just totally off every year. I love it.
Because you don't know when these guys are freaking going to drop. Like Trey Smith is still dropping, dude.
Yeah, there's some problem with it, man. Has to. He's a physical freak, this guy. Holy shit.
Yeah. What I've heard so far on Twitter and stuff, guys are saying he's a baller.
Realistically, anyone that gets drafted is a baller, but
let's put it this way: he is a Salah type guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. One guy actually made a great point that if the Jets don't draft another offensive lineman, maybe they like Clark a lot in his development for next year because we haven't seen him on the field yet. So if they don't get another offensive lineman, I feel like the development of Clark is going pretty well. So that's something to look at.
To New England by the University of Michigan. That's okay, DJ. You live off it like Marty McFly lives off of beating up Biff. That one throwing that one punch.
Samini said that he'll only be a special teamer, and I agree.
Yeah. Reading out some highlights of him. Calm down, baby. Oh man, we're up soon again, guys. Let's go.
It's busy times right now. Bodega Wi-Fi said Trey Smith is falling because he had blood clots in his lungs twice.
Really?
Let me check that if it's on Google for that. Trey Smith.
Wow, I cannot type on this.
Yeah, that's true. He had blood clots in his past. He was cleared in 2019 to return from after the blood clots, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe a late round stud that they can get out of him. Oh boy.
We're up in like 6 picks or so.
Yeah.
Pick is in for the Niners at 180, and we are up at what, 186?
Mm-hmm.
I think next is probably an edge rusher, if I had to guess, or a tight end, or an offensive lineman. I think we are just beefing up this secondary, which I love. Like, this is such a good opportunity to do that. Get as many players in the building. We know how stacked we are on defensive line. Now it's time to get stacked in the cornerback room. Am I right? He just tweeted, "Let's go Jets."
Let's go Jets.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the squad. Welcome to the Rob Saleh effect.
He probably will be verified by the end of the night. Chiefs going wide receiver.
Another?
Cornell Powell from Clemson. I could see the Jets adding another wide receiver late.
For sure.
Have some competition in camp. Maybe get a kick returner. Who's going to be our kick returner?
It could be Moore. It could be Michael Carter, 1 or 2.
I don't want Moore out there though for kick returning if he's going to be starting. I don't want to risk him getting hurt. Punt's fine, but kick returning, no. Remember when Antonio Cromartie was returning kicks for us? That was awesome.
He was a beast. Joe McKnight.
Oh, Joe McKnight, rip him. Rest in peace. He was so fun to watch.
Pinnock had the most forced fumbles in the red zone in college football since 2019, the second most.
And there the stats are coming out.
Yeah, bro. I like this, bro. We literally took 4 straight offensive players, and then we just took 4 straight defensive players. I'd rather solidify the offense before the defense, honestly, after what we went through.
Why are people so against Douglas trading back? I just don't get it. Like,
we'll see. Our next pick is coming up. I think we are 4 picks away from us. Again.
Bruce Arians on TV.
I'm down to snag Ben Mason right now. Next. I really want him.
That would make the Jets fan base go a little bit crazy and have fun with him.
Yeah.
They've been wanting him since that one news article came out that they're all over him or whatever.
Yeah, we need a fullback in the system, and I'm not sold on Trevon Wesco to be that.
Wesco's
What will our record be this year? Our record's gonna be 17-0. I mean, look at these draft picks we just got.
We're gonna be 20-0.
Monsters.
We're gonna be 20-0.
I don't know. It's too early to tell, man.
Let's get them on the field first. Oh, May 12th is when the schedule release happens. We should go live for that.
Yeah, I know. I feel like our primetime games are gonna be against Jacksonville and Trevor Lawrence and Carolina.
Yeah.
Sam.
Carolina probably Thursday night.
Yeah. Like
and Jacksonville Monday night. The first 2 overall picks going at it.
Yeah, exactly. Was Daz Newsome picked? I think he was earlier. I think yesterday.
Daz Newsome?
I could be wrong.
I think he's still there. I don't remember. I stopped watching at a certain point yesterday because I'm just like, I gotta turn this TV off. No, he's still available, I think. If they can somehow like get Dad Newsome, if he is available. Yeah, he's still available.
He is available?
Mm-hmm.
We are approaching our third to last pick. The Chargers are on the clock right ahead of us, so we're on deck, guys. I think that we should go back to the offense Get a tight end or an offensive lineman. Oh, fuck. Ravens just took Ben Mason. Damn. Right before us. Oh, and Ali's frozen. No. There goes Ali. All right, guys. Ben Mason is gone. Shit. That sucks. And Ali's Wi-Fi just got removed right away. Oh, that sucks, man. Oh, what do you guys think of that? I expected him to be our next pick, to be honest. All right, we're on the clock now, so we'll see what happens. Ali rage quit. Yeah. I don't know if there's another fullback like him available, but that's somebody I really wanted. Damn it. Let's see what we got coming up, man. Who do you guys want? We're on the clock. Let me know who you guys want. Ali's coming back.
Damn this internet, dude.
You rage quit when you saw Ben Mason got ticked?
I was actually saying it to you that they got it, and then that's when my internet went out. I don't know what's going on today. But the Jets are on the clock.
All right, so you're going to probably see who we pick before I know.
Yeah.
Because we're on the clock right now. Dude, what if the Jets were about to take Ben Mason right here? They probably were.
West Coast time. West Coast season.
No. No. Fullback. He was going to take us to the Super Bowl, man.
We would be a Super Bowl caliber team with him.
Yeah. Did you see the pick?
What?
Did you see our pick yet?
No.
Okay, we're on the clock.
It hasn't come in yet.
All right, I think we're going to go defense again. Probably another safety. Safety, linebacker, cornerback. We can't even get these positions right.
West Coast season.
Or we just take the next best available fullback.
Or go kicker.
Yeah, or kicker. Or tight end, or offensive line. Or another corner. Hey, man, that's a position where I'm okay with drafting like 3 corners because we.
And then we got to pick after we pick again and like not too long after.
Yeah, we got 3 more. And then we have 7 picks after that next one.
Nothing announced yet.
It's probably going to be edge if I had to guess.
I'll be fine with an edge rusher.
Or another linebacker. Or a receiver. Is Daz Newsome still available? I'm down for Daz.
He's available.
Some Dazzy?
That'd be pretty dope. Having that wide receiver core, oh my god.
I don't know. Oh, pick is in.
The pick.
Now, And I'm gonna hear his reaction saying like, "Oh, I've never heard of this guy." And he's gonna tell me his defense, and then I'm gonna see a guy I never heard of. That's a safety. Is that what's gonna happen? Pick is in, guys. 186. Who's it gonna be? I think this is gonna be offensive line. Did you see the pick?
Yeah.
It's a safety.
Oh my lord. Huh?
It's a safety.
Yeah.
It's another safety. I knew it. I told you.
Oh boy. Why?
Is it actually another safety? What the hell is
Yeah.
happening? Dude, we're about to have the best secondary ever. I'm about to see this guy's name I've never heard of, and it's going to be another safety. Yo. Oh,
I'm like,
yep,
I'm
here it
fine
is.
with it. I'm fine with it.
Hamza Nasruddin.
That's gonna be a tongue twister.
All right, guys, the pick is in. We got Hamza.
Pronounce
I
it correctly,
actually
dude.
can't believe they got another safety. That's hysterical.
Pronounce it correctly.
He's a 22-year-old, 6'4"
Big
safety
dude.
out of FSU.
I don't hate it. Watch him be like a will linebacker too.
Yeah, well, am I gonna call him a safety, and then I'm just gonna get? No, he's so skinny. He's definitely a D back.
Round 6. Pick 186.
All right, guys, let me know your thoughts of the pick.
Someone just said he's a linebacker in the comments.
Did somebody actually say that?
I don't know if he's joking or it sounds like holy skinny. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I said.
He will get rocked.
Are you guys surprised, or is this everyone you expected?
Yeah, I definitely expected this. Okay, now can we go offense? I'm a little tired of or edge at least, or a different position, please.
Hey, man, we do not have depth in the secondary, so that's what
No, that's for sure. I like these picks for sure. And I guess we got a linebacker from the other guy, but like, kind of want another offensive lineman, low key. The New York Jets.
I love how it's like, all right, it's gonna be a safety. I was right. I hope I spelled this guy's name right. Holy.
Yeah, I double checked it.
I
Triple
probably
checked
spelled it
it.
wrong, knowing me.
And I probably defensive heavy in day 3 for the New York Jets.
All right, we're gonna be picking again very soon. 13 picks.
Two.
All right, everybody in the chat, let us know. You guys happy or what?
Are you happy, Richie?
So he's more of like he's like kind of similar to Sherwood, but more leaner.
People are saying he's a box safety.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's like a box safety type of player. Hey, bro, this is Rob Salah's picks. That's what you got to realize. So what the Jets are doing right now is they're acquiring depth in the back end of this defense. They want linebacker safety hybrids because the future of the NFL is lining up against tight ends. And I feel like that's what we're doing with the draft pick of Sherwood and Nasruddin. I think those two guys have the similar type of play style. One's more hard hitting, the other one's better in coverage.
And I mean, they're probably preparing if Marcus May is gone next year. And you still got Ashton Davis.
Yeah, man. They're preparing for the future. Yeah, he's like a guy that locks down tight ends. That's what I'm researching right now.
Jamal Adams.
Huh?
Jamal Adams.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Jamal Adams a blitz boy. Patriots pick is in. Who are the Patriots taking?
I'm looking at his highlights right now. He looks so big. Huge. He looks like a receiver.
Nasser Dean has a 3rd round grade from who is he? That's a good value actually. It's good. People are saying it's a good value pick.
I'm down, bro.
He's a 3rd round grade from Dan Bergler, the athletic draft analyst. And then Dan Shonka had him as a 3rd or 4th round grade.
I'm tweeting it out right now. I think I'm spelling it right. Probably not.
This one's for every NFL fan whose team is drafting their franchise QB. For the 5 years.
Oh, man. Hey, if this is who Joe Douglas feels like needs to be on the squad, sign me up. Hey, guys, here's a pick 6 of him. You guys want to see it? Here's a pick 6 of our new guy. Take it to the house. Take it. Look at him. Ooh. We out. The Jets listed him as a linebacker. That's funny. Of course they did.
Did they actually? They haven't posted on Twitter yet for it. Oh, they did. They listed him as linebacker.
Did they? I don't see it yet.
I got a from the Jets app.
Oh, yeah. Salah's just getting a bunch of like toys to play with. That's what I'm getting from this, guys. You know?
Versatile is the key word here. So we got pick 200, I think, and 207 now, right?
Yeah. Guys, which safety are we picking next? Now, in all seriousness, I understand their thinking right now. Rob Saleh is becoming a guy that wants to get, his fingers on some toys. This is a very good value pick. He's a 6'4" lanky guy that can line up at safety, and I'm down.
Yep, Dan, only 2 picks left, dude.
So apparently, this player that we just drafted, he fell because of injuries, similar to Bryce Hall. If he was healthy, it would have been a second, third round pick. So that's what I'm learning from Hamza. And okay, wait a second. Yeah, I'm trying to digest this just like you guys are, real quick. So we're getting a lot of hybrid safeties, versatile guys that Robert Saleh can maneuver around everywhere. Guys that can line up on the box, that can line up as the will linebacker, guys that can line up in the nickel, guys that can line up on the outside, guys that can line up in the safety. I mean, this is what we're doing, man. I like it. We're getting younger in the secondary. And we're not used to this. We're not used to the system yet. So we don't know what to expect of personnel. And I don't know. This is dope. Yeah, so this is what we want. Jesse nails it. 3 safety linebacker hybrids, 1 corner, 1 running back, 1 receiver, 1 left guard, 1 quarterback. That sounds pretty dope. Because like the safety linebacker hybrids are so essential in today's NFL on defense because we got these freakish tight ends in the league, and especially going up against the Patriots who have 2 crazy tight ends on 1 squad. That's what we need to lock them down. And we got 0 tight ends and 0 defensive ends. That is, again, another thing that's true, Jesse.
That's why I'm confident this defense is going to be top 10 because he's just going to use everywhere. He's going to fit people in positions they're not used to playing, but they're good at. And he's going to put people where they fit perfectly. He's going to assess them in training camp. And, he's going to play chess. He's going to play a little bit of chess on the defensive side because he's going to, yes, they're listed as safeties, but they're also linebackers. So, and the Jets do need linebackers. We still don't know what's going on with CJ Mosley. We don't know what's going on with our linebacker situation. So, we're going to need as much depth as possible at the safety position.
I'll be right back.
And linebacker. Yeah, you go. So, yeah, we're just getting versatility in this defense, man. We're getting options for, Salah. And he's going to be moving around everywhere. And it's fun. It's going to be a fun thing. That's what Salah did in San Francisco. He used the positives, and of their game and used it in his advantage. And he switched them up. And, they would play in different types of positions because they excel in it better than their normal position that they play in. And it's kind of like gym class. In gym class when you played pickup football and stuff, they would randomly just put people in random places. You're a tight end. You're the quarterback now. You're the snapper or whatever it is. And now what Salah is doing is, he's playing pickup a little bit. He's trying to figure out which pieces go where. And, that's why Salah's a good coach. That's why he got the job, And if you're mad about these things, the Jets needed to work on this defense. Even with not these additions and stuff, the Jets still ranked 21st defense in the league last year, and they missed. But now they have a corner, they have linebackers. If they add an edge rusher, I could see this team go crazy, man. Obviously, I'm writing my draft grades right now. They're not going to be A+. All of these, a couple are going to be, but not all of them are, obviously, because there's a lot of other positions I would probably want to see. But obviously, I was pretty much going to think that today was going to be the day that he gets all his defensive guys. You have a defensive coach, so you're gonna get some guys on defensive side of the ball. So, I'm not gonna just sit here and say that today was a total bomb because they got playmakers, man. They got playmakers that fell. These guys are falling for the Jets. And it's a good value pick, so you go after him. They're all versatile. They can play different positions, and that helps our team dramatically. Special teams, linebacker, safety, they can play it all, and that puts a lot of flexibility, especially with injuries. The Jets have crazy amount of injuries. Obviously, we have a new training staff. Hopefully, we don't have to deal with that again. But the Jets have had struggles with injuries, and I know you guys all know that. So having these type of depth players that can play different positions is huge for a team like that. So they're gonna be mixing around a little bit. I'm kind of excited how they're gonna be used. All these guys are not gonna be just week one starters. I hope you guys know that they're gonna be in special teams. They might just be bench players, all that whatever. But all these are not gonna be home run picks. So we'll see how they mix it around a little bit. But overall, I really enjoy these picks. I really do. I know people want more offense or whatever, but you got to focus. There's two sides of the ball. They use their top picks for offense, and those picks were solid. And today's pick they used to begin with on a running back. Now it's been defense. They're focusing on the other side of the ball now. So with a good coach like defensive minded coach like Salah, he definitely was like, these are the guys I want late round. We know we have to build around our quarterback, but we also got to work on our defense, and that's what they're doing right now. Obviously, we have two more picks coming up. We'll see what they do. It's going to probably be maybe offense, maybe edge rusher, offensive line, kicker, maybe another wideout, maybe a tight end. We don't know, but overall, I think they're doing a pretty good job. Saying today is an F minus, bro. Like that's a little bit too harsh, because obviously he's not gonna please every single person in this chat, every single Jets fan, but you also got to see like the mindset of it. I'm not too high on this, but our secondary was trash last year, and a lot goes into that. But I've been saying that these cornerbacks are gonna get better. There's gonna be open competition. Competition brings the best out of all these guys. And I feel like Salah is a lot about that guy, a lot about that. So there's gonna be competitions. The Jets worked on the linebacker position, and you know, yeah. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Jack. Someone said F minus in the chat. So I appreciate you, G. Yeah, man. It's a third day, and you're getting valued players that were projected for the third, fourth round, and a lot of people had them there, and they're dropping to the sixth round, and you're grabbing them there. And how can you complain? You just gotta see if it works out. I mean, with the guy that has that much value there, um, it's something that you have to take a chance at. And as a Sly, as a defensive minded coach, like I said, you need to focus on both sides of the ball. I mean, offense, they did a lot of improving early on. The first 2 days was on the offensive side, and even today, early today, it was offense too. But now they're focusing on figuring out the defense a little bit. I know they're still 21st, even in that miserable season, and they upgraded it a little bit more. They're gonna have chess pieces, and they're gonna figure out places they can put places. This is a good draft. This is a really, really good draft. We're just gonna have to see where they place these guys, because a lot of these guys are safeties. A lot of these guys can play linebacker. They're versatile. They can play multiple positions, and that's huge in this NFL nowadays, that you can play multiple positions, because coaches can just play around with it. Injuries happen a lot now, and you need to have these type of guys on the bench ready to go and be put in, like just be ready to go. And I'm going to place you either at a cornerback right now. I'm going to place you in the safety position. We need a linebacker right now. Go in. They got to be ready for every single position possible. So that's what they're pretty much doing here. And it's a solid day. It is really a solid draft overall. And obviously they're not all A pluses. They are not A pluses. I don't think so. Most of them are. Most of them are not. So it's a mix of emotions right now. But like, I would not give lower than a C or a D right now. I would say a B probably in the range right now as a full draft. We still got 2 picks, so we'll see what they use there. But like overall, this you got to see what the mindset of what Joe Douglas, Robert Salah, LaFleur are thinking right here now. It's a new regime. They're gonna bring in their guys, especially on the defensive side. And we'll just see how this plans out. You just gotta wait. You can't just say F because you don't want like the position they're drafting. That's just stupid. That's then your opinion does not matter. I mean, if you're gonna give an F, that you're just hating on the team because they're not getting your positions, and that shouldn't be the way. So, um, F is a long stretch for anyone to say, but B, C plus, those are the range right now for the Jets. Welcome back.
What's up, bro? My dad called me, so I was just filling him in on everything that happened.
Yeah, tight end. Maybe we draft a tight end. I don't know. We have 7 on the roster right now. I think 7. So we'll see if they grab a tight end here. I don't know who's available right now for tight ends. But maybe they grab a tight end. Maybe another offensive line. Maybe an edge rusher. We'll see.
Woo! We're coming up soon. What, like 7 or so picks? Yeah, 6 picks. What's your favorite pick so far, besides Michael Carter, the running back on defense?
Me?
Yeah. I mean, it's hard because we didn't know anything about him, obviously. But these are the 3 guys, or 4 guys, we got 4 defensive playmakers. Michael Carter the second, Pinnock, Sherwood, and Nahirdine.
Right now, I probably will change my decision probably on Monday when we talk again. But right now, I like Sherwood, our first defensive selection. I think he's a solid. He's a linebacker, safety. He can do a lot of stuff, and he's productive. And I think he had like 70 tackles last season. So he's all over the place. I think he's a dog for sure. And he'll be a guy that can just chip in whenever you need him. We'll see if he's a starter. It depends on CJ Mosley and like all these other guys and if they're healthy or whatever. But the Jets got a lot of versatile in these last couple of picks because they can play multiple positions, man. They can play. I can see them going in special teams as well. They can be safeties, they can be corners, they can be linebackers. And I think they're trusting these guys to just play in any role possible, and that's what they're bringing them in. So, I mean, yeah, overall, I think that's pretty good, but I like that pick a lot.
I agree, man. We got some. Should I update the banner to get our day 3 picks on there? Even though we love Wilson and AVT and Moore and Carter. I think I got to do it.
Go ahead. We are picking up soon, so be ready.
I can add it quick. I'll keep Michael Carter on there though, because he was still today. Well, which Michael Carter am I talking about? Oh, yeah.
I mean, I would love to get a kicker right now.
I can't believe Ben Mason went, man. That's so upsetting.
Yeah. It is what it is, bro.
They don't like us. We're up soon, right? Yeah, 5 picks. I'm updating the banner right now, guys, so we can see all of our picks of the day on the bottom. So that's why I look a little locked in right now. Dude, my posture's been so bad all day. It's been hunched over. Oh, my back hurts. Sitting on this couch all day for the past 3 days.
Yeah, exactly, Robert. I actually mentioned that earlier that I think they might like Cameron Clark a lot in his progression. If they're not going to go offensive lineman again. That's maybe a good sign because it is one of his picks. and we really haven't seen him, so we can't really judge his draft pick there. But if he trusts Cameron Clark, and there's a reason he drafted him, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they add another lineman, because there are a couple of linemen. I'd rather go tight end, maybe wide out, maybe, and then a kicker. But we've been wrong all day, so
There they are. There's our group of members.
legends.
Members of the gang. Members of the gangrene.
We have dogs, dude, on this team.
What do you guys think of the new banner? Do you guys mess with it? This is all of our picks today.
Oh, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I've been messing with the background of this thing all day. Now I'm about to just upload another one that all I'm doing is just getting rid of day 3 behind there.
Hey, Manny, keep that negative energy to yourself.
All right. These are the 5 picks from today. Wait, we got – oh, yeah, because we – wait. Oh, yeah, we got an extra pick, so we're picking 7 today instead of 6. I forgot. So we got 2 more to go to add to the squad. Who's it going to be?
If there's no trade downs, Douglas has not drafted in 7th round ever yet.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I should trade down, and then we gotta do more picks.
Sign me up.
Oh Lord.
Let's go, man. We got some dogs on this defense all of a sudden. So, I don't know, man. This is just crazy. Yeah, there's a video of Michael Carter trucking Michael Carter. That's so funny.
Yeah, I think he commented on that. Like that will be the last time that ever happens.
All right, we're almost up, guys. So the Patriots pick is in, Chargers, Minnesota, then the Jets. And then our last pick is coming up. We're about to finish up the draft.
Manny says, "Who we beating in our division, bro?" I mean, division games are always you can win games here and there, especially if you're competitive. You could win 1 or 2 at least. And if the Jets can somehow win like 1 to 2, or like if they can win 2 to 3, that's a big W for them.
Facts.
I mean, we almost beat Buffalo with Adam Gase, dude. So you can beat them.
Let him sleep. All gas, no break.
All gas, no break.
How do you say this guy's name? Hamza Nasruddin. Nasruddin. I'm so bad with names, man.
Hey Manny, first of all, you need to stop putting all caps, and it doesn't really matter what happened last year, dude. You can't really judge us from last year when we're a completely different football team 6 months into the offseason. So, just
Okay.
saying.
You don't need to give any negative comments.
Coaching is different. The entire offense is different. The defense got a lot of different pieces that we did not have. So,
No need to.
I mean, Manny, it's
these
Saturday, dude. Go have some fun, dude. It's nice out. Go chill. Get off your phone.
The draft is coming to a close. Who will their last two picks be? Is it going to be two more safety linebacker hybrids? Who's down?
Well, we're on deck. So,
This is such a different team, bro. I love it.
Hamza, did you just report this? Hamza Nazardine said that the Jets talked to him about specifically playing for linebacker, and he's excited because he feels the box is the best part of his game. And then he said the Jets got a first round talent with myself.
I love that. We keep drafting these safeties that the Jets are drafting to play linebacker. I think that's honestly very creative.
I agree, Casey. It's a different feel, bro. It's a different vibe. This could be like New York sports might be on the rise fully.
I'm down for that to be the case.
Giants have made a lot of moves. Jets made moves. Knicks are good. Mets are good.
Wait, who are good? The Knicks, you said?
Yeah, the Knicks, bro.
That still doesn't feel right. The Jets are on the clock.
And
I'm going to see.
Okay.
Did you see the pick?
No.
Ali's going to be like, he's going to tell me that we got another safety. Aren't you?
I'm just gonna say if either defense or offense. If I see it before you.
Well, so far we have not taken. Now everyone's be like, "Yo, what about the offense? What about?" After we made history where we took 4 straight offensive players for the first time since 1980s.
And if we did it with 5, it would have been like ever.
Yeah.
Brando, I appreciate it. He said, "I just recently decided to start following the Jets. I think they're headed in the right direction."
Welcome to the squad, Brando. Welcome to the squad, man. This is a good time to hop on because we still suck, narratively speaking, around the NFL. So when we're up top, you can say, "Hey, I was there since the beginning."
And think how much draft capital we have next year and the cap space. We're supposed to have a top 3 cap space for next year too.
Wait, so I'm just like looking at these guys on my screen right now, and like they just look like athletic, physical dogs. We got the running back and then 4 just secondary linebacking men. They're men.
Yes, Brian Costello. I know we're on the clock.
The Jets are now up. Jalen Twyman went to the Vikings. Are we going to get a kicker here?
That'd be dope.
That would be dope. I would love Jose. Jose, 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 Jose. Bring me Borealis. Bring me Borealis. Or another safety linebacker hybrid. If we get another safety linebacker hybrid, I really think we're going to be unstoppable on defense. I actually want them to do that. Please draft another safety that the Jets will announce as a linebacker. What is that? 3 times in a row that we drafted a safety and they called it a safety and the Jets announced him as a linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
That's so interesting.
So they've had some deep conversation with these prospects, dude. They're like, we're coming to get you, dude. We are waiting for you in the
Wait a
end.
second. So this man all the way over there, Pinnock, he's the corner, but these 3 in the middle are safeties and we call them linebackers. But Marco Carter Jr. is not a linebacker. He's going to be a nickel. So we got Sherman and Hamza. Those are the linebacking hybrid, kind of like Keanu Neal types. And then we got an outside corner that's going to be special teams, and then a slot nickelback corner that could also play free safety in Michael Carter II.
40 seconds.
The Jets are freaking out. They're like, oh. What if they run out of time? What does that mean? Do they just auto pick? Oh my God, they're going to run out of time.
They're really waiting on it, bro. Where'd the time thing go? Have not won AFC since 2002. Thanks. I was 2 years old.
Pick is in. The second to last pick of the 2021 NFL Draft, bearing any trades. We're just hoping for value at the 6th round with upside. Or give me a kicker, bro. Ali knows the pick.
I do not know the pick. I do know the pick.
You do? It's hard to read your face if you're happy or disappointed.
It's defense again.
Is it another safety? Tell me it is, please. Tell me it's another safety. I would love it.
He's a DB. He's listed as a DB.
Another defensive back, bro. This is insane. Bro, we are...
You guys were all whining for our DBs. Now here are the DBs.
We are stacking up the defensive backs for Salah.
Yeah, I'm hesitant to say DB because he probably will be listed as a linebacker. I'm scared to do this.
What the fuck?
I think I've had enough of this. I just want to sleep now.
Brandon Eccles. Brandon. Wow, this is nuts. You can't make this up. I'm not complaining either.
From Kentucky. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
We're getting a lot of players from basketball schools.
Yo, no, I want Kentucky Fried Chicken, bro.
NFL Network labels him as a corner.
I'm just going to write as DB, bro. He's a defensive back.
Brandon Eccles.
This next pick better be a freaking kicker, dude. Or they're probably gonna have to go. They're probably gonna go undrafted then.
We're just getting a bunch of defensive backs. What are you guys' thoughts in the chat? We got another defensive back to join the squad.
Round 6, pick 200. Oh. Oh boy.
Hey, bro, look at it this way. We did not sign any cornerbacks in free agency, and this is what
That's
their plan
true.
was, to just go deep in the
And
draft.
he's probably going to be another linebacker, dude.
Nah, this man's a corner.
Maybe an edge rusher.
Oh, yeah, he's going to be a wide receiver.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, he's going to play wide out, dude. He's going to be a running back. I heard Kentucky can play anything. Yeah, but I think he's a corner. He looks like a corner. The other guys are like kind of look beefy a little bit to be other positions. But this guy just like fully.
We're up again soon, our last pick of the draft. Dude, this is hysterically awesome. Brandon Eccles ran a 4.35 40-yard dash and posted a 42.5 vertical. So he's just an elite athlete, basically. All right, guys, time to add him to the banner below us. Am I right?
He had a 4.3 out of 40.
Yeah.
This man.
A 4.35 and a 42.5 vertical.
Sold.
We're adding him to the list of elite men. That's
Brandon Eccles.
the last pick is going to be another safety hybrid. Dude, my back feels
Kicker.
I guess not, man. We're not meant to be a kicking team.
We're just going touchdowns, bro.
All right. He's added. Look at these men we got. Add them to the squad. This is our day 3 picks. Can you name all these guys? Oh, right now, Ali, based on the screen?
I know the Kentucky guy, Eccles.
Hey, no cheating.
I don't know their names. What was that? Nasir or whatever.
Hamza
Nasir Nasruddin is in the red.
He's cheating. Look at his eyes.
Now I'm clearly cheating. The Pinnock guys. I know the braids. I know the braids for Pinnock. And the other two, and then the same guy, the same name guy, Michael Carter
from Duke, and then Sherwood Malvern. All right, we got literally defensive backs on deck in New York City. Look at that. We literally got 4 straight offensive players, the premier positions, the premier picks, and then we just went defensive centric. That's crazy. This is a new era, man.
All right, we're almost on the clock again, baby.
Last pick of the draft coming up. Watch us trade it for a player.
That'd be dope. But no. Let's end this together.
We're just, you know what I'm noticing?
Well,
we're getting all these players are just freak athletes. If you look at their numbers, their 40-yard dash is insane. Their vertical's crazy. They have physical written all over them. And we're just adding dynamic playmakers to the defense. I don't know.
I'm liking it, bro.
Wayne is jumping for joy. Free agency plus the draft is an A quadruple plus.
Quadruple plus. Heavy praise, dude.
We should be happy. Our secondary was one of the weakest points as well as linebackers. And we hit hard in the second half of the draft. Yeah, bro. We literally went all in on corners and linebackers. That's what we did. Look at these men.
Okay, yeah, he's officially a cornerback.
All right. No more linebacker.
The Jets list him as cornerback. So far, I give this draft a B, dude. Overall.
He was an MACJC first team defensive back MVP, second team All American.
Meditation for me is exercise for my mind. It means the world to me to see NFL players be so vulnerable with their struggles from a mental health standpoint. You're seeing guys raise their hand and say, hey, I'm willing to share my story because if my story can help somebody else out there.
Oh, well, that was the guy. I remember this video. The video of like him pretending to flop and die in the field. Wow. All right, so our last pick of the draft is coming up in 4 picks. I'm predicting the Jets are going to go another defensive back.
He's like, you want a defensive back? Go at it. God bless your soul. God bless your soul.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's an easy B. Hey, Kieran, it's almost like Karen. Easy F, he said. This person said. It's almost like Karen. Imagine us getting Daz Newsome right here. That'd be sick. I'll be ecstatic. I would lose it.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
It's not going to happen, but I'll lose it.
Over at kicker?
Yeah, I mean, if they go undrafted, grab an undrafted guy. But I would love to get a kicker, but I don't know if they're going to take a kicker here.
She Smith just went to Carolina.
No one's making fun of your name. Everyone's making fun of your take. That's an easy F of this draft. You said that we have 3 corners and 3 safeties. We have corners that can play linebacker and safeties that can play linebacker. It's called versatile players. You're not going to hit every single position in one draft. And it's kind of simple as that. Yeah, pretty much. So saying an easy F is why you're getting called out on from people in the chat and myself.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to go with the Patriots, and you combine the free agency with the draft, you put both together. Going into free agency, quarterback, front 7 on defense, skilled players on offense. Hey, they hit a home run. Offense, they get the best 2 tight ends, Hunter Henry and John.
I heard next year's draft is like crazy expensive. Like people are like those draft picks are like gonna be money next year. That's what people are saying.
Money?
Yeah, like they're like incredibly like valuable for next year. Yeah, a lot of people are saying this draft's a B. Jamie Sherwood said Jet Life or no life. Let's get it.
Facts. In true JD fashion, we will trade back. I'm down.
Yeah, I mean he hasn't drafted ever in the 7th round in the last 2 drafts. So
Well, this pick at 207, we traded up for. We traded up from 226 to 207 when we traded down earlier in the draft.
he's probably maybe eyeing someone.
Yeah, so I don't think they're going to trade this pick. We're approaching the last pick of the draft, guys. Who's ready?
Who's ready to rumble? Da-da-da.
Until next year.
Until next year.
Hey, man, we got Elijah Moore.
The amount of starters though we've gained is crazy. Our first 4 picks are starters
Yeah,
on offense, pretty much.
for sure.
And then all these cornerbacks and linebackers and compete in training camp.
We literally haven't drafted an offensive player since Michael Carter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Quan Daz Newsome, bro. That'd be insane, but I doubt it. I think he's more of like a round 7 type thing.
Jets are on the clock.
The Jets are on the clock.
Jose Borealis. I'm down.
There's one place we all call home. We know it's going to take many forms of energy to meet the world's needs while creating a cleaner future for all. And we all must do our part. At Chevron, we're lowering the carbon emissions intensity. And exploring renewable fuels of the future.
Kicker. Yes, we do have cap space. I think we're gonna have the 3rd most cap space next year. So,
Damn.
and we have 2 first-round picks next year, 2 second-round picks.
And
We're loaded, dude. We're loaded.
next year, we're going crazy defense in the beginning of the draft, I think.
Locked and loaded. Now, who are we taking?
Jets are on the clock again.
Did Demetric Felton get picked yet or no?
I'm not sure.
He's a versatile guy. He can play
Hard to
running
keep
back.
track.
He can play running back and wide out.
It was kind of a shock after I started presenting. 4 years clear. Real people with psoriasis look
Is it going to be another safety?
I mean, why
I
not?
wouldn't. I honestly would not doubt another defensive back. I've been right every time. What's going on here? Like, this is the last pick of the draft? What? It's already over? Now it's time to like analyze it. Look at these men below us, though, guys. Look at these guys. The pick is in. Now Willie's gonna be like, oh, here we go again. Another safety hybrid linebacker.
It's offense.
It's offense. So it's not special teams. Damn it. Are you excited or you're like, okay?
I like it. I like it a lot.
Is it a player you know?
No.
So it's not Daz.
No, it's not that.
It's a tight end, is my guess, or an offensive lineman. One of those two.
Damn, I can't even find his freaking picture.
I mean, should I just check? I mean, how long is it going to take for NFL Network to announce it?
Oh, Saints are announcing right now.
Yeah, there's no point for me to wait.
Where is? I can't find a picture of him. The hell?
Offensive tackle. All right, guys, that's it. Do you guys see who the pick is? Because I saw it as well.
You got anxious, bro. You got anxious.
Yeah.
I just don't have any pictures of him, bro. I don't know who he is.
Here he is.
I can't find it. He's from Arkansas. So this is the guy? I mean, why do they have listed him as a freaking defensive lineman then?
Yeah,
he is a defensive tackle. Freaking Connor Hughes, dude.
I was about to say, what is Connor Hughes saying? He's a defensive tackle.
Connor, dude, relax, bro. You kind of confuse me.
Yeah, we got a defensive tackle to end the draft. You ran a 4.8.
Speedster. Oh. I can't find a decent photo of him.
Are you freaking out?
No, I'm not. I'm really not.
I got a picture.
I'm trying to find, like, they're all, like, weird. Like, they're, like, all, like not HD. Yeah, now we gotta watch the undrafted afterwards.
Huh?
The undrafted rookies.
Yep.
We'll see who's available. That's where they'll get the kicker, most likely.
All right, so what do you guys thoughts? We get a defensive tackle to finish off the night, or the day rather.
Yeah, it just really means that they do like Cameron Clark. They believe in him.
Yeah, we got one offensive lineman in the draft.
Guess what? He was a team captain.
You love to see that.
That's a Joe Douglas pick.
Character, baby.
He was named team captain in 2020. 11 tackle for loss past 2 seasons, 6 and he's a pick.
Woody found some great pictures. If you want to steal from him, he just tweeted it.
Who?
Woody Johnson.
The GOAT? No, he's not the GOAT. Fine, this will work.
Hey man, I'm fine with getting a defensive tackle because we're adding to our strong suit. You know, we got Quinnen, Jonathan Franklin Myers, Foley, Sheldon Rankins, Nathan Shepard, and now he's going to be learning behind them.
Damn, Connor Hughes, bro. He made me confused as hell. I remember when Mike McCannon was here, like he would draft guys that like I couldn't even find pictures for, and I just didn't know what to do. I had like some of them I had to just put a blank screen. I put Joe Douglas and I put him, Mike McCannon, on it. So I just didn't know what to do.
All right, guys. So that wraps up the Jets draft. Now the eyes set on the undrafted free agents to see who slips past round 6 and 7. There's not really. I've been live for over 5 hours. Wow. Jonathan Marshall's a beast, according to Casey.
Let's do it, baby.
All right, guys. So that might do it for this live stream. The Jets are done. I'm going to make a video recapping all of day 3. And then I'll make a video recapping the entire draft class as a whole. So stay tuned for that. We appreciate you guys tuning into this stream. It was a lot of fun. We got a lot of people tuning in. Make sure you smash that subscribe button if you are not already. Yeah, anything you want to say before we end it off, Ali?
Give me 1 second. Let me post this real quick.
Anytime, Dan. Appreciate you as always supporting Jets Media, bro. I tried to be live all throughout all the Jets picks, and I did that, so I'm proud of myself. It was not easy. I think I was live for a total of like 15 hours or 17 hours. But we're not done here at Jets Media. I'm going to make a video recapping each pick. You're going to see my in-depth analysis on these picks more. So just stay tuned. Future's looking bright for sure. Appreciate you guys. Way too hyped through 3 days. Peace and Jet up. Yes, sir. Take it easy, fellas. Jets for life. Yes, sir, Wayne. Christopher, good job, guys. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that. Can't do a Jets draft without interior defensive line. You got that right, bro. Anything you want to say before we end the stream?
Yeah, man. It was a fun 3 days. And you know, we had a pretty good draft. I feel like it's a solid B. I'm doing the draft grades right now, so those will drop probably later in a couple hours. So check that out for sure. But yeah, I think overall, everyone should be happy because we focus on offense. Our top picks was offense, which we were dead last in last year, and we dramatically improved that. And then on defense, we went literally all defense today, and we brought guys in that are value picks who were pretty much dropped. Like a lot of them were not viewed as this low of a pick, and we got them. So it's crazy how Douglas used the draft board. He traded down a couple times, and he got the guys that he wanted. He got Salah, different guys that can play linebacker, safety, cornerback, versatile guys that can, make a difference next season. So, and the rest following season and seasons to come. So, overall, I think this draft is amazing. We'll see how these picks go, and then we're gonna see how the undrafted rookies come out, and we'll see which ones they go after. So, yeah, I mean, it was a great time hanging out with all you guys. I love people who have been in the chat talking to us entirely. I appreciate that. And yeah, I mean, good things are coming for the Jets as New York sports is alive again. And Go Jets, man.
Yes, sir. Go Jets indeed. If you guys want to check us out, you guys know where to find us. We'll be live on my channel again Monday night. That's going to be a fun thing. We're going to recap every single pick, go deep into every single player. I'm going to do a lot of research on all these players probably tomorrow. Get more familiar with their tape, get more familiar with their strengths, their weaknesses, what to look out for. Hey, man, the first 4 picks were offense, and then we went defense the rest of the way. So we got 4 offensive players, 6 defensive players. So when everyone thought it was going to be an offensive-centric draft, it low-key wasn't. We had more defensive players, but we used our premier picks on offense. So, yeah, guys, that does it for the stream. We appreciate you guys staying tuned all 3 days. You guys are awesome, and we'll stay tuned for my day 3 recap video. That'll be out later today. And let's go Jets.
Let's go Jets, guys.
Peace out.